Welcome to tonight's episode of
Mythic Wyrd.
Thank you guys for joining us so much on tonight's session. We obviously missed last Friday, we had some family over, which is why we're doing a session on Tuesday. Now before we get started, it is Anzac Day here in Australia, so obviously we appreciate all those who are serving and who have served, and big respects goes out to the Australian Defence Force. Now, before we get started, we have some news.
Yes, we will be holding a giveaway. In celebration of reaching, well, we're not there yet, formal followers, but in celebration of reaching 100 followers on Instagram, we will be holding a giveaway over there. So if you head over to our Instagram at mythic_wyrd, you can check out how to enter to win a professionally painted model, as well as a Mythic Wyrd coaster. Anyone has one? They're pretty cool, and hopefully you can match it with your What's the Word cup when we get more famous.
Who's the professional painter?
Oh, this really cool guy called Apes.
Painting the models, guys. It's just a little way for us to show our support back to you guys and our appreciation for you guys supporting us. So, Amiria's got the details on how to enter.
So, it is also on our Instagram. So if you follow our YouTube channel, like and comment on our most recent video, then go back to our Instagram and like and comment the post. Like the post and then comment done, so we know that you've entered. Sorry, this is our first time doing this. And then we will announce the winner on our stories, so make sure you also click on the notifications so you know if you've won.
So, basically, click all the buttons.
Yes.
Make all
much.
the comments.
Pretty much, yes.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Awesome, guys. Helps us out a lot. So help us reach 100 followers. It's a small milestone, but a big one for us. So we appreciate all the support and love you guys have been giving us, and we just want to give a little back to the community. So there's that.
Yep, boy.
Now, is there any other news? I think we're all good today.
Yeah.
Good.
You just want to do a quick rundown of socials?
Yes. Okay. We are on Twitch.
Why'd you laugh?
I do this every week.
Yeah.
Okay, we stream live every Friday. Obviously today is different because it's a Tuesday, but if you follow us and click the notifications, you'll be notified when we stream.
Yep.
We are on Patreon at Mythic Wyrd, and we have 3 tiers to choose from. Shout out to our Patreon subscribers, Chatting Moment and Chooks87. We love you guys.
Chatting
for your
Moment and
support.
Chooks87.
Yeah, thank you for your questions as well, Chatting Moment. We've answered some on our What's the Word episode, which will be going live
Monday.
Sunday.
No, it's Monday.
Monday.
Is it Monday? No, it's not Monday. It's not. It'll go live at some point.
Yeah. We're on YouTube at Mythic Wyrd. We are on Instagram at Mythic_Wyrd. Spotify at Mythic Wyrd if you prefer to listen, obviously, rather than watch. And we are on TikTok at Mythic Wyrd. So check us out.
Check us out.
Check it.
Join our tavern.
Yeah. Join
Have a
our
seat.
tavern.
Have an ale.
Have some olives.
Yeah. It's that
Watch the
joke.
blue.
With that out of the way, let us recap last week's session. Last week began with all of you escaping Chavoy's Needle and Thread, where a brief conflict had broken out with Lord Harrison, the commander of the Ostermark forces. A rendezvous point was set at the Enduring Star, and you guys eventually all made your way there. Once there, you found out that Doris, who had left before you guys and set the rendezvous point himself, was missing. A few of you going back, Jayce, Silver and Bjorn, to make sure that he was okay, found him wounded in the canvas, where he had taken a musket shot to the side. Using your strange arcane powers, Jayce, you delved into his mind and with the help of your friends, brought him back to this realm. After he was awake, you assisted him in leaving while under fire from some guards that spotted you guys. Going back into the sewers, you guys managed to make your way back out onto the road and on the way back to the Enduring Star or the De Winter Estate. Summoning up a phantom horse, you put Jayce and his father on there, setting the horse running at full speed before a figure approached you guys while you were still in the forest. Sabe, seeing Jayce race past him with his wounded father, offered you his horse so you could get there faster and spend perhaps what could have been the last few precious moments with your friend. Father Bell, you spent the night out in the chaos of the city, which was under conflict. The Hollows, or the general people, had risen up, inspired by recent events, had taken to the streets in riot, which quickly turned violent. Seeing the slaughter that was happening on both sides, you assembled 20 of your hammer guard and headed out into the night, hoping to save and preserve what innocent life could be found in the slums. During the night in your work, you came across a mother and daughter who were laying directly underneath the line of fire from the guards. Quickly getting your guard to form up a wall with their bodies, you approach only to find that the mother had been fatally shot, and quickly got the little girl out of there. After she told you she had a brother, you searched the surrounding area to find her brother in the hands of two black masked figures. Obviously, being the Black Mace, they were taking him for some devious sin. Approaching them, you scared them away, saved the boy, and spent the rest of the night doing what you could with your hammer guard to make sure no further loss of innocent life was done.
I think I saved enough people for a level up.
Not quite. Sending them all back to the church. I think you ended the night still out, is that right?
Correct.
Yeah. Beautiful. Was there anything that I missed, or?
I would just like to share a really cool quote about the hammer guards. Cold as the iron that they wear. I literally could not get that out of my head last session. It was just so good. So yeah.
Oh, and of course, Lady De Winter had the conversation with you where you founded a friendship bound by blood.
Yep.
You giving her your blood and she giving you silver, both things that could hurt you, and showed you her pet Okatoya and told you the story of its origins and where it originally came from.
I love it.
You found a deep connection with Lady De Winter, and even though there's quite a difference between you, you feel at home with her, or at least comfortable with her. She understands the hardships and the challenges that you go through, and swore to be there in your time of need.
Daria also had a conversation with Sabe,
Yeah, over five.
and Sabe revealed to him that he thinks it was satires. That
That put them to sleep,
Yeah.
correct? Yeah.
And only Sergeant Riley? Because that was the confusion.
Yeah.
Correct, yeah. So Sabe shared that the squad was put to sleep by satires, and he had found this out by the hoof marks left around the camp.
Yikes.
However, the only person that was harmed, or in fact killed, was Sergeant Riley. Does anyone want to add anything?
I'd just like to say there's only one person I know that can summon satires.
Why would I kill Sergeant Riley? Plus, I can only summon four.
why wouldn't you kill Sergeant Riley?
You don't even know the man.
You did meet him?
Guys.
It's because I didn't teach you your ABCs.
What you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is my revenge, Father Bell, okay? We're doing creepy church.
Alright guys, we're just about ready to dive into the session, let us know if there's any trouble with the audio. We are trying out some new settings. So if you guys do find it's a little bit faint or it's a little bit crackly or cutting out or whatever, please comment. Your feedback helps us out a lot. So with that in mind, I believe we're ready to continue our tale.
Also saying we're cutting in and out.
Who said that?
It's probably the water fountain.
Shut it off if you want. Just the button there. Button
On
behind.
the back, on the left corner.
We're also now on Twitch.
Yeah.
We stream every Friday.
Top left.
We have coasters.
We have coasters and you can win one in our giveaway. Check out our Instagram post about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're back. We're also on YouTube.
Alright.
Go. Do it.
So, tonight's session begins with you, Silver. You watch as Bjorn rides off on Sabe's horse, kicking it hard in the sides up the hill towards the De Winter estate. And as he disappears in the distance, Sabe has also taken down the road, disappearing into the forest, taking some tracks away from the main road. You're left alone in the cold night, with the sounds of the city and the conflict behind you. What would you like to do?
He's pondering what to do next. He's feels split at the moment between helping his long friends and going towards his own goal. What he's going to do is a good question. What's the time again?
It's just past midnight, and it almost seems like dawn with the amount of fires burning around the city behind you, lighting up the night sky.
Oh. Shit. The backsies need me too much. I'm gonna go head back in.
Alright. Regretting your chance for a horse ride, and now having to walk up the long, strenuous hill,
Nothing but an exercise.
you set on your path and begin heading to the Winter Estate. Meanwhile, on the inside, Doris is quickly carried through the doors, and with the help of the Winter staff, he's put up in one of the rooms. Emily quickly begins fussing around him, examining his wound and calling out to her staff or her ladies in waiting, telling them to bring certain items, warm water, cloth, etc. She tries to push you out of the room, Jayce, telling you that for her to give her best efforts in saving your dad, she needs a quiet with no distractions.
Yep, alright. Yep. He's just gonna go out the door and just sit there. Just arms over his knees, just head down, kind of rocking back and forth.
The door opens again. Jayce.
Yeah.
Perhaps not right at my door, darling.
Yeah. Yep, alright.
Maybe go see your mother.
Yeah.
Don't tell her what's happened, but just in case I cannot help your father. Have her awake, so that she may spend his last final minutes with him.
He's... Yeah, alright. He's gonna be fine.
He will be. Off you go.
Okay. Just run down.
With that, she closes the door around her as you see staff maids heading in and out. Is there anyone else in the room or anyone else?
Does anyone waken us, or do we like hear the commotion and see it ourselves?
The estate itself is quite big, and if you have not quite, if you've only just gone to bed, you would hear the commotion.
Okay, cool. If Jayce heard the commotion, she would like to come down and offer assistance.
You head down, only to find Jayce going the other way, covered in blood, with a frantic look on his face.
I'm just gonna stop him. Are you alright?
No. Just gonna keep walking.
Okay, I'm gonna keep walking to where he came from.
Keep walking, heading down the stairs to the second level to find your brother wandering the halls, a concerned look on his face. What is Bjorn doing, or what would you be doing in this situation?
I would have just arrived, right? Where are we? Where'd you see?
The De Winter estate. So you're just
I
heading.
mean, we just entered.
Yeah, you've just headed through the gates, jumped off
Oh,
your
yeah.
horse,
Yep.
and started heading to the estate.
Drew, are you alright?
Are you alright?
I'm alright.
Is Doris alright?
He's not alright.
You don't know what happened?
Musket shot.
Can I tell what room they're in?
You can, as the amount of De Winter staff going in and out of one room is quite a lot. Most of them coming out with buckets of water tinted a dark maroon as they go empty and bring back fresh water.
Yeah. Get some rest, and I'm just gonna make my way there.
Hold on.
What?
Just leave me. But I don't know. Do I just sleep on the floor here? I don't know. This is my first time.
What room am I in?
You're up on the third level. The rooms here aren't marked in any way, but any of the ladies in waiting would easily be able to show you.
Can I
To your
like
room.
call one over? Like, excuse me,
Yes, my lady?
could you please show my brother to my room, or to his own room if that's not too much trouble.
Of course. Would you mind taking these in then?
Of course.
Which gives you some wet bandages. This way, my lord.
Just a second.
I gotta go.
Why?
What do you mean why? Who's gonna help him? You?
Oh, the fucking Empire doesn't have any healers.
I'm just gonna go.
I hate this place. I'm just gonna walk by it. I don't follow.
Follow her into the room. Dre, darling, good, come in. My lord, feel free to retire to your bedroom or have a bite to eat. We have some work to do here.
What's the room look like?
The room has been cleared with a large oak table placed in the middle, Doris on top of it, his shirt ripped open, and you can already see her ladies in waiting have got some shears and begun cutting his fur around the wound. Emily de Winter, her hands already, or her gloved hands, her white gloved hands already soaking in his blood, and with a dash across her face, her hair begins to fall away in tumbles that still make her look elegant. Ladies rush around the room, bringing bags of water, bowls of water, bandages, etc. And it's just a chaotic scene, yet it's quiet. There's no overlap of talking. It seems like controlled chaos.
Alright. Do you know where Jayce is?
I sent him to his mother.
And that's where?
Liz, would you show our good lord?
Alright. I'll see you later then.
You can help them. I'll help Doris.
Alright.
Bjorn, Emily calls out.
Yes?
You've done well.
Thank you.
do a medicine check, please, to
Mhm.
assess what can I gather from just looking at Doris.
Go ahead.
That is a 16. And I'm proficient, just saying.
You look at the patch of missing fur where the musket ball has gone in yet not come out the other side. And as Doris sweats and slightly groans, the blood pumping out of it is black. As soon as you see it, you know that he's been hit in the liver. And although the shot placement isn't really dangerous, it's the fact that it's hit his liver and that his liver is bleeding and poisonous and running into his bloodstream. Is the wound can be easily stitched, the bullet perhaps recoverable, but it's the fact that that blood is mixing in his bloodstream that's extremely dangerous.
Okay. Can I make another medicine check for any herbs I know to reduce, let's say, if it's poison, to reduce effects of poison, slow it down so that we can figure out how to extract it, kind of thing? Like, to give us more time is what I'm trying to
Go
figure
ahead.
out. 18.
18, nice.
And I'm proficient in medicine.
You scroll through the list in your head, items that you worked with Rosalind, herbs that you've crushed, antidotes that you've mixed, and there's a few that come to mind. You notice that Emily is looking at you. There's no panic in her face, she's simply just studying you with amusement, seeing what you're going to do. Any suggestions?
I suggest we... Can you give me, like, some herbs? Anything specific?
Get some weed.
Some cocaine, you got some marijuana, it's legalized.
You know. We are a professional production.
Bay leaf.
Bay leaf? Or
Bay leaf.
Bay leaf. Do you have any bay leaf? If we crush some, pour it into his mouth, it would slow the spread of the poison, give us more time to extract the bullet, and in turn help his liver from being poisoned. We can clean the wound, stitch it up, hopefully. We need bay leaf to give us more time to help him.
She smiles, looking down at you before turning to the large window that lets in the moonlight. Staring up at the sky, you see her hold up her hands, almost measuring the distance of the moon. Bay leaf will work, but I have a better idea. I won't put it in his mouth. We stitch his liver, put the bay leaf in, and then stitch on top of that.
And what about the poisoned blood that's gone out of his liver? How do we extract it?
The bay leaf. The bay leaf will slowly dissolve into his bloodstream, taking out any impurities that may be floating there. We have to act quick though, and I don't have any on me.
Do you know anywhere close by that I can get some?
We're surrounded by forests.
I'm on it.
Drea, not alone. Perhaps your brother or your friends.
I think I would be faster as perhaps something inhuman. I've got my ways.
I would suggest it.
It's faster.
This close to the border.
Alright, fine. I'll work on it. You keep him stable.
I'll begin stitching his liver and hope you'll be back within the hour. Should be done.
Alright.
Did you say we're in the forest?
Yeah, so
What is the
her
forest?
estate is surrounded by the forest.
I will track down Bjorn. Oh, he said he was
Alright.
going to see Jayce, who was at Kathy's room, so I will go to Kathy's room. I will go to Kathy's room.
You make your way to Kathy's room to see the door slightly ajar. Peeking through. Sorry, first of all, you see your brother just at the corner peeking through. And as you slow your footsteps and pull up beside him, you see Jayce on his knees, elbows on the bed and his head in his hands, as his mother sleeps quietly.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do with him in this situation.
Let them be hopeful together or let them grieve together. We've got another job.
This is alright. Alright.
Daria, if you've just gone to bed, you've heard the commotion as well, so feel free to rise up.
So with the commotion, Dario would have made his way down as well.
Yeah. As you make your way down, as you're coming down the stairs and coming up to Kathy's room, you see these two at Kathy's door.
You go.
Just poke my head in. What's all the commotion?
Dre will just close the door on them. Give
Yeah.
them some privacy.
Doris, we found him. He's shot.
We can save
Looks-
him, we just need to go now. We need to find some bay leaf.
Bayleaf. Is this another tea thing?
It will slow down the poison and extract it from his liver. In
Poison?
turn, his bloodstream won't get poisoned and his heart won't stop.
Right. Where do we find it?
We're in a forest.
Do you know what it looks like?
I know what it looks like, yeah? Yeah.
Dario know what it looks like?
Yeah.
Do you know what it looks like?
Oh,
Do you want to know what it looks like?
I got no clue.
This is the only time I'm going to let you do it for Doris.
Alright.
You may read my thoughts, and I will show you what it looks like. And I'm just going to pick, like, any descriptions I can see of bay leaf, what it
Could
looks
you just
like.
stop? Could you just draw it for me? Was that? I just.
Well, I mean, I don't really have the time to sit down and draw for you right now.
Fine.
Or you could just stay here. Me and Dario could go.
Hold still.
Mine's
Hey, just read my thoughts.
Detect thoughts.
You detect her surface thoughts, and as you swirl into her mind, the first thoughts that you see is Drea running through the forest before she comes across a clump, a small bush sprouting large, wide green leaves. They're soft and they have an almost minty smell as she pulls them, crushes them in her hand and smells them. The leaves are vibrant and a stark contrast against the dark forest around her. And then you see her again in Roseanne's shop as she crushes them, that smell surrounding her as she breathes in deep. Got a fairly good idea of what it's going to look like.
Cool. Got it. Alright.
Let's go.
Together?
Yes?
Alright. I need to read your thoughts. It's a little too spam.
No, like when we get there, we will disperse, but like. Anyways.
You head downstairs
We don't
into the
have
waiting
time.
room, out to the courtyard to see Silver making his way through the gates.
Oh.
Are you alright?
Doris is dying. Right.
Doris, how is he?
Need some leaf? No time to talk.
Either stay or come.
Very well. I could use some more walking.
Alright. As soon as we get out there, Dre's gonna like straight away start searching.
Forest surrounds you guys on both sides of the road. Do you guys want to split up or stay as one party and head in one direction or into the forest?
Alright.
I don't. We could split into twos.
Yep. Oh, is Dario still with us? Yeah,
Yes.
alright, we'll go 2 parties. I can message everyone. Don't wander off too far.
Alright.
I'm assuming Drea and Bjorn together.
Mm-hmm. If you find some, take it straight to Emily de Winter. Don't even wait for us.
I take it on the way they would have told me what it looks like.
Unless you have mind spike.
Alright,
Alright.
are you with Dario? Dario knows what it is anyway.
Yeah.
I need each of you to make a perception check.
Okay, boys.
Because forest is my favourite terrain, do I get?
You do.
I've got a 14, love.
Natural 20.
Oh,
Nice. Natural 20.
Natural 20. Whoop!
Easy peasy.
Doesn't want to tell me what.
What do you get, Sam?
17.
Natural 20, but 21 all up. That
Yeah.
helps.
Nice.
I think I got like 13.
Half an hour into your search, as you guys split up, yet within a relative distance of each other, as you're heading down a slope, Silver, you see in a small ravine clumps of this growing in once a stream would have passed through. There's about 4 or 5 small clumps, one of them being quite large, leaves beautifully green and stark against the dim forest around it. Enough for what Emily Dinter would need.
Sorry, I just got a natural 20.
Natural 20 as well, plus
Plus 3.
3.
How far down is this ravine? Like,
Not very far, it's not steep at all.
okay. I'm gonna. Did he see it too then?
No, only you've seen it at this stage.
I'm gonna make a whistle and slide, make my way down. Maybe slide if it's quicker.
Yep.
And I'm gonna pick some up. You there, Dario?
Yes. Have you found anything?
And I'm gonna toss it up the ravine.
A large clump, held together by the roots and dirt, is tossed up the side and lands at your feet.
Can I pick it up and do a double check?
As you pick it up, you're immediately confident by the wafting smell of that fresh mint and the green stark leaves that he's found the right thing. And this would be more than enough for what Emily De Winter needs it for.
You think it'll be enough?
I should be. Do you need help getting out?
No, it's fine.
I'll meet you there. You find the others.
Yes. Are you quick enough?
I'll be quick enough.
Alright, go.
Just before you head off Dario, just before you turn, on the other side of the ravine, about 50 metres, or no, about 200 metres into the forest, you see a dark hooded figure disappear behind the tree as soon as you notice him.
What the hell? What the
Does
hell?
it?
I start
Of course.
climbing up.
I just get the sense. I just see a hooded figure, nothing prominent. What's like even just like a black robe?
Black robes.
Yeah, I'll as I'm running, I'll quickly stop. How far away from Silver am I?
15 metres.
What's
Yeah.
going on? As I make my last trip up the ravine.
I'll just turn back and I'll say, I saw someone. Just keep an eye out
Where?
in that direction by the trees. And I'll just say, stay safe, and I'll just run.
Alright. You start heading off, skipping over branches and roots as you begin making your way out the forest back onto the main road to the De Winter estate. What would you like to do, Silver?
Perception check to see if I can see anything.
Perception check.
8.
You scan the forest in the direction of where your friend pointed, yet the thick fog is hard to pierce, and as you spend a few seconds looking around, you can't see any movement or
Alright.
any sign of life.
I'm gonna put my hands in my mouth and make a big whistle.
Hmm?
Bjorn said he wouldn't be too far for a message.
Yondre, you hear a shrill whistle from the other side of the forest, probably about 100 metres away from you. It does sound further at night.
100 metres is too far for message.
Do you think they found it?
Oh. Would they be heading back if they did? Does it sound like a call sign or?
Mm.
Let's go.
After a few minutes, you see your other two companions coming towards you through the fog, and as you guys,
Oh yeah.
as you guys spot Silver, you see him crouched there waiting for you guys as you approach.
Where's
Wait.
Dario?
We
found it. We found the bay leaf.
Cool.
I've got it. He's got it. He's running. He's going to Doris as soon as he can.
Mm.
But he also said he sends a presence. Someone's stalking us.
I'll double check.
Go ahead.
What am I rolling?
Perception.
That's Sharon, but can I use investigation?
Can I aid him and also do a perception check?
How are you going to aid him? Yes, you may. How are you going to aid him?
I'm going to go back to back with him so nothing can attack his
Kill your phantom horse. Run through these forests.
We don't have time for this. Whatever it is, we can deal with it after Doris.
I seen him. He's quick. That's the quickest way.
15. I got 15 on my investigation.
Nothing that you can see from where you are. You watch out, listening for any rustle or noise.
Mm-hmm. Whatever it is, I'm sure we're safer back in the estate.
Yes. Yes, let's go. I'm just worried that he may be after Dario. I don't know. I don't see him.
Let him come.
Heading together back on the road, you guys begin making your way towards the estate, where Dario, you've just made it back, heading up to the room, and hand Emily the leaf.
How's he doing?
Still alive. His liver's stitched. And now, we just need a miracle and pray this works.
Can I see him?
I'd rather you not. Perhaps when he's awake.
Please. There might be something I can do.
She nods to the lady at the door, kind of just keeping it open for you to pass it through to her. And she opens it a little bit more, allowing you to step in. You see Doris sweating, unconscious, with a patch of fur cut around the wound in him. The bullet itself lays in a small clay pot, deformed and squished next to it in the water. It's just missed his spine.
Is the wound, covered up?
It's not yet, as she's just finishing cutting the last of the stitching from his liver.
I would like to wait, and if no one's doing it, I'll just get a wet cloth, wipe his face.
Yeah.
Hand them what they need.
Yeah.
But as soon as it's covered, I want to cast Cure Wounds.
Okay. Emily passes the leaves to one of her staff ladies, who begins chopping them up and then puts them in a bowl and crushes them up further. Once she's got a small clump of leaves together, passing it back to Emily, who thumbs it into his wound as he groans in his sleep. As she pushes it further and further in, she grabs a needle, ready to stitch the wound closed, and you may cure wounds instead if you like.
I want to do it where it's not obvious that I've done it.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, she's about to stitch it up. So, as she begins work, her ladies hold the wound closed for her as she begins with delicate hands. Her gloves now are dark maroon, stitching his wound up. Once finished, they bandage it, wrap it up, and then you may cast it if you want.
Yeah. And I'll say a prayer so it doesn't look like I'm just... Yeah.
Other girls taught you well.
Exactly. Just like one of the simple ones. No, so that's 11. So that'll be 14, 16.
Okay. You guys make it just in time as Emily steps back from the table as you guys walk into the room and she begins peeling off her gloves.
Do I, during the walk back, was there any roses or anything?
Yeah, plenty.
Colours?
Wild,
I see.
all kinds of colours, growing closer to the edge of the road. A few white, a few reds, a few blues even.
Can I pluck a white one?
Mm-hmm.
Just one.
Yeah. She looks to you guys as you walk in and gives you a nod. He's stable, and the bay leaf should do its job.
It's good.
Well done to all of you.
And to you.
Has anyone spoken to Jayce and Kathy?
Not yet.
I suggest you go and comfort your friends. Let them know that their father and husband is safe for now.
I'll do it.
Is he still sweating?
Yes.
Can I do a medicine check? Which I'm proficient in. What herbs would help to lessen a fever? What the effects of a fever?
Well, you would know straight away, like any kind of tea mixed with mint should help bring his fever down.
Okay. I'll turn to Emily. As soon as he is responsive, should we make some tea for him for his fever?
My lady's already on it. Watch over him day and night until he responds, and then we'll feed him with whatever nourishment he can accept.
Should we add some bay leaf to the tea, just in case?
A good idea. Wouldn't harm him and hopefully help in seducing the poison running through his blood.
Seducing it. Just a seducing it.
Reduce.
Reduce.
Well, let's not crowd his room.
I'm off to talk to Jayce and his mama.
And the rest of you?
I will head out as well.
I'll go with them as well.
So what?
Same.
As the door closes softly behind you guys, you make your way back up the stairs until you reach the double doors where Jayce and his mother are currently in there. What's Jayce doing?
Everyone followed me?
Yeah.
Including Emily.
No, just the pirate.
After they closed the door and would have left to get the bay leaf, Jayce would have pulled out the dead rat he grabbed in the sewers, and he's just gonna hold it in his hands and stare at it in the face. I was gonna say, don't pretend like you're not fucking there. I've lost everything. My dad's about to fucking die. My home's on fire. All for you, you fucking bastard. So if you want your stupid green rock, you better promise that nothing else is gonna happen to them, alright?
What?
Once we're fucking done.
Shit.
When the voice comes, it shocks you. As the person it comes from is your mother.
Wow.
A rat, really, Jayce? Your mother turns in her bed to face you, eyes wide and glowing green, a sinister grin on her face as she sits up.
Jayce is gonna spring up, ditch the rat at the wall, and if he's got his pipe or anything nearby, he's gonna grab it.
Da 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 da!
Get the fuck out of her!
Or what? You're going to hit me. Come, this is not how we do business. He steps off the edge of the bed, goes on his tiptoes, and gives a light jump. Such interesting creatures, you Tabasci. Agile. Yes. Yes, I quite like it.
Get out.
The view for Jayce is absolutely terrifying. Seeing your sweet, innocent mother possessed sends shivers down your spine. Now, what were you saying about my green stone?
If you want it, I don't want them to get hurt.
Ah, yes. No, of course not. As he's talking, he walks over to the small table with fruits and nuts on it and picks up the small carving knife. No, we wouldn't want that indeed.
Put it down.
Oh, this? She could do more with her claws, Jayce. Now, if you want me to stay away from the pitiful soul of your father, which is on a thin line, might I add, I think it's time for us to up the ante.
What do you want? The world's on fire. I did
want-
exactly what you wanted, alright?
Yes, but I want more, Jayce. I always want more. How about, in exchange for my help, and he points the knife at Kathy's chest, in exchange for my help to give your father a push back in the right direction, you give me a soul in his place.
I've already... People already fear you or find refuge in you. Like, I've given you all of them. My fucking friends, the people I grew up with. What more do you want?
That's the question you should be asking. And the answer to that is about to walk through those doors.
What?
See, I need something powerful, something strong, something that has some history. I'll let you choose. It can be any of them. You'll soon find out. He chucks the knife back on the table. Quite tired now. Lovely body. Your mother lies back down in her bed, staring at you with wide eyes. And just before the door opens, she closes them as your friends walk in. Silver, Andrea, Björn, and Daria.
Bjorn, I mean, that's me. Jayce, what are you doing? Put the pipe down.
He just drops it.
With a loud clank, the pipe falls to the ground as Kathy jumps to her feet. Jayce! Oh! Where is Doris? She says as she looks at you all in the room.
He's alright.
He's gonna be fine.
Yes,
Is he here?
he's made it.
I'm just gonna walk up to Jayce, put my hand on his shoulder. I'm just gonna like look at him, see if he's like lost it. Because we walked in on a scene with him holding a pipe over his sleeping mother. Like,
As she sees Bjorn doing that, Drea is gonna walk to Kathy, so she's kind of blocking the view, if that makes sense. But as if she's talking to her, but to give them that privacy.
And I want to do an investigation in the room to see if there's any traces of someone that just left the window or
Look at
something.
us.
Like you wouldn't. Oh yeah, because you're saying Jayce. Okay, go ahead. As you move to Kathy. She begins crying as she stands up to take you in, or for you to take her in your arms. And she starts crying.
I awkwardly do.
And she starts thanking you as she does. What'd you roll?
What role would it be for?
Investigation.
18.
You look around the room. All the windows are closed. The thick curtains drawn across the windows are closed. And a quick inspection of the room only shows you another door leading to the wet area or the private suite of this particular room. There's no other entry or exit except the door that you've just come from.
And the dust in the windows, I take it they're unsettled, or doesn't look like.
Thick and have not been broken. But good thinking.
I'm just gonna try comforting Kathy. It's all that tea you've been giving him, Kathy. It's what's helped him get through it.
I knew it'd make him strong. I see him.
He's just resting right now.
Oh, but he would be hungry and thirsty and... Are you alright, Jayce?
Yeah. It's-
How does Jayce look like, by the way, as Bjorn kind of looks you in the eye?
Drained, or not like physically drained or tired, just almost confused and conflicted.
Mine's fine.
Almost.
Detect thoughts.
No, I get a
Just say.
message. I'm gonna get you dead in the eye. Still spider. And if you're looking at Bjorn, if I'm holding my shoulder, we're pretty close. You'll see his lips barely move, right? But I'll say, through message, are you feeling okay? Your father's alright. Are you feeling okay?
Yeah, it's all good. And Jayce is just going to stand up and he's going to say, outside of message, just need a drink. He's going to walk out.
Kid,
I second that.
I know it's been a long day, but it'll get better. Your father's going to be okay.
Thanks.
You leave with Kathy calling out your name, trying to see if you're alright. And as she looks down to you, Treya, she sits on her bed, almost defeated. Sighs into her hands, and then starts sobbing again.
Can I get you anything, Kathy?
Could I? Oh no, never mind.
No, what is it?
Could I trouble you for some tea?
Of course. Any specific type? I would believe Lady De Winter has quite a range.
Anything to make this pounding headache go away.
How about you lie down while I go?
Yes, I think that's a good idea. I need to be strong to be there for my Doris and for my Jayce.
You're already strong, Kathy.
I don't feel it. I feel possessed almost. She says as she slowly, immediately begins drifting off again.
That's a weird thing to say.
That's a very weird thing to say. Now this would, in Dre's mind, this would be like, ding, that's a very weird thing to say.
Is that a weird thing to say?
Especially for Kathy to say, yeah.
Yeah, and I would hear it as in my brother's voice as in monster hunting, right? It'd be like, ding.
and I've known her for a while. Has she talked like this before?
Never.
Okay. I'm gonna go out. Are you out?
Are you with Jayce or? Are you with Jayce?
Did you want to go forward?
I would.
It's up to you. But Jayce is walking up.
Yeah, I'll go find a drink with Jayce.
Where's Dario? Sorry.
Dario is actually going to walk behind Jayce and Bjorn, but he's actually going to go find Lady De Winter.
Ooh.
Okay.
I would like to do what I can for Kathy, and then if she's okay,
Stick with the white rose.
What you
I
gonna do
would
with
like
it?
to go see Emily De Winter too.
Oh my gosh, you guys are competing for her. Just admit, she likes me better.
You, Dario and Silver, you guys both head off in the same direction, leaving the rest of the party to do their thing. And as you walk,
Sorry, can I just call out to Dario before you go? Could you ask Lady De Winter for some tea for a headache?
Of course.
Bringing it to Kathy's room.
I
Thank
can
you.
do that. That's right.
And I'm gonna go towards Jayce and Bjorn, but I was gonna say that.
once you guys reach the room, the ladies at the door tell you that she's left and she's in her observatory. And you guys turn around, make your way back and up the stairs to find her at the top level, gazing at the stars.
Can I just quickly say, I would have asked the first lady we bumped into if they could please bring tea to help with headaches to Kathy's room.
Yep. They politely bow and tell you it'll be done. And then you guys both went head off to find Emily.
I would have made small talk with Silver, like asking about the rose. Just did you see anything in the forest after I left?
No. I didn't. But it's very suspicious that someone was in those woods at the same time we were. Don't you think, Dario?
Of course. Just glad they didn't cause any trouble for you guys.
No. No, but someone is definitely watching us. Who? Is another question.
That's what I'm hoping to find out.
Keep that eye open.
Eye, not eyes. Like it.
As the lady at the door bows to you both, steps in and lets Lady De Winter know that you're here. The door is opened again as Lady De Winter slowly turns to you. My prince, no hero. How may I help?
I would just like to ask if you received many visitors up here
To the estate?
at this time of night.
Well, particularly, what have you seen?
Looking for the bay leaf, Silver and I noticed a hooded figure.
There are many poachers and bandits who dwell the forest. You know, they're known not to come too close to the estate. If that's all you've seen, then I would call yourself lucky.
Did I get the idea it was a poacher or more something supernatural almost?
He wasn't supernatural, but it didn't look like he had any weapons on him.
I'm gonna pluck the rose from the side that I had it on. Not sure, satchel maybe.
On the way there, Emily, I saw this rose stood out amongst all the others. The beauty is captivating. As I held it, of course it had thorns. And such beauty is dangerous at times.
Nice.
What's can I read her to see?
She's like, stoked.
What's the insight?
I don't know.
She's allergic to flowers.
Insight. Oof, +5. What do you call it?
Insight.
She gives you a kind, polite smile, yet you can't tell what emotions run deeper than that. She inclines her head slightly. You flatter me, Sylvanus.
I can't get a read that she sent someone out.
That man, the horseback, what was his name, Dario?
Say, it wasn't.
Six.
Yeah, but I don't think that was with
Oh, that's right.
you. What man on the horseback?
What? This is news to me.
Saves, I believe.
What of him?
Did you send him to follow us?
In the forest.
Yes.
So has more important duties to attend to.
Leave my bestie alone.
And why would I have you followed? You want a task for me?
No, not at all.
Is there something on your mind, Sylvanas? You seem distressed.
Just, after what I've been through, it's hard to trust.
You are right to be weary. And I can assure you, I have no interest in having you followed, or your friends.
That is true, but can I ask you one thing, Lady Dorinda? Emily, because we are on the first name basis now. Emily, you knew my name too before I even introduced myself. Yet, how?
You're a famous fighter, attending the fights in the Black Mace.
I suppose I am. But I believe that he went by Silver too. Oh, I went by Silver too.
Call it intuition.
Alright. Intuition. Beautiful thing.
It is. Do you give her the rose?
Mm-hmm.
She takes it softly.
As I say, beautiful thing. I give it the rest.
She takes it softly with a kind smile, and you can see she's replaced her gloves with clean white gloves again. And as she takes it, looking down on it, the whole room begins to turn a dark, sickly green. And as she lifts her head and turns around to the sky, you all see a second moon appearing from behind a cloud.
What?
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 Like even
Morrslieb.
us downstairs, we see that?
Yeah, it floods through the windows, giving the light blue estate an eerie green. Emily turns to look up the sky. It is as I feared. Morrslieb rises early.
I'm sorry, who?
The second moon. Morrslieb.
Is this unnatural? Like, to have two moons in this world?
It is known that the world does have two moons, yet it is a phenomenon to see it rise.
Have I ever seen it before?
We have once.
Okay.
Can I make a history check? See if Dre has seen it before and any information that I may gather about it. Which is the A6, that was horrible.
You can roll with advantage.
Oh, okay, good. That's much better because that's A16.
For you, okay, first of all, for you, Silver, you've seen Morrslieb rise one time in your life, a long time ago, in a period almost forgotten. And it rose on a night like any other, yet after it peaked in the sky, the dead rose in their hundreds, swarming the cities and butchering all in their path, only for them at dawn to reside back in their graves.
Oh, fuck.
It was a time you'd never forget, and it's a greater mystery even what links the dead rising from their grave to the moon rising. And for you, Drea, with your study of the celestial bodies, you of course know about the Morrslieb moon. You've never seen it rise, yet you've been taught that it only rises when powerful necromancy is being used.
Okay.
Shit. Shit. Shit.
What is it?
Shit. It's fucking shit. Emily, what are the defenses capabilities on this building?
We'll be fine, sir.
How
Calm
many?
your tone.
We fine? I don't think you've seen these. Wait. Why are you so calm? Have you seen this before?
Calm yourself, sir. Our woes and my men will make sure no harm comes to us.
I would like to forget about Bjorn and Max and make my way to Lady DeWinter.
You begin running up the stairs.
Like, chug.
I suggest you'll retire to your room, close the doors, and make sure the windows are drawn.
What is going on?
Too much for me to explain now. That the moon's light can be tainting.
Can I get a quick explanation?
Well, quick explanation would be the dead is rising.
Have I arrived?
You're just pushing through the lady that's opening the door for you.
Silverdaria, could you give us a second? I believe the ladies can show you to your room.
Lady
I'm just
DeWinter.
going to hold the door open for them.
Emily smiles at you like a proud moment smile.
Thanks, Mercy.
It's nothing to worry about, my prince, yet Morrslieb only rises when the winds of chaos blow strong. And tonight, they blow fierce.
But I need to know if I'm to lock myself in a room or to go back and defend the people.
The city will be safe, and it sounds like they need defense from each other at the moment. Perhaps a common enemy would do them some good.
In my experience, sometimes people will continue to fight each other instead of the common enemy.
Along the way of fighting Doris,
After season 2 callback.
how many dead? Just guesstimation of the areas that I've seen.
Destination.
How many dead?
Yeah, how many have I seen dead?
Well, there's a large city about an hour
Because
walk
there
from
was
you
just a
guys.
skirmish. Oh my god.
So what's the if I could do like some quick maths, how much is rising?
Enough to overrun the city easily,
Oh my god.
and probably the whole state.
Dario, we need to talk.
Yes,
Let's
perhaps.
give Drea some space.
Yes.
I'll follow Silver.
Emily stays silent until they leave, and you
Mm.
close the door behind them before she places the rose down on a bench and turns to look at the moon again.
I'm assuming you don't need me to tell you what it is, seeing as you study the stars.
It's odd for it to rise now. It's out of its secular body.
I know it rises when powerful necromancy has been used, and I believe you told me today that your brother Manfred was blessed with necromancy.
Stronger than I've ever seen.
And he's alive,
He is.
and the seat has been occupied in Slovenia. Sorry, wait, did Val tell us that? Oh yeah, we know, yeah.
I am the eldest. Rightfully, that seat is mine. Although I don't want it. You think he's coming for me?
It's just odd that people are fighting each other, and Morrslieb rises tonight. There would be a lot of dead and the perfect opportunity to rise an army of power through necromancy. And if he has that power, then what does he plan to do with it? Either he's coming for you or he's coming for the seat of the Elector Count.
Shakes her head. This isn't my brother's doing. He's too subtle for such things. No. This is his dog, Heinrich.
Oh
Who's that?
shit.
Who?
Heinrich.
And who was that? This is why I love Emily to attack.
Heard that name before.
Did you say dog Heimlich?
His dog, Heimlich.
Oh, his dog Heimlich.
Is that your
Yeah.
guy?
Yeah.
Jayce's bestie.
That's Jace's bestie.
Not anymore. This dog spark must be quite big for Morrslieb to rise.
Almost as powerful as my brother. Yet, the moon rises directly above us, meaning he's close. And what would he want with my estate?
The only dead you have here is... Well, Doris isn't dead, but he'd be the only one walking between planes.
She looks back at you.
Unless...
His
your
son
parents.
is dead, though.
Oh my god, yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh yes.
We have to find Jayce.
You didn't know that, by the way.
Did I
Drea
say
did not know that.
Everyone knows.
he's dead? And how is he still... It was straight like connecting the dots in my head, like, oh yeah, like...
I presume it has something to do with Heinrich. Come, we must find him. He could be in danger. Or even worse, we all could be.
He couldn't possibly get to your parents as well, could he? I mean, they are buried underneath us and dead. I'm just saying, it's a precaution we have to take.
My father can be resurrected, my mother unfortunately not. Yet there is one key ingredient to my father's rising. His best friend's blood.
His best friend's blood.
Your brother.
Wait, what?
Whoa. Makes sense. Oh, is that why you're here?
Oh shit.
Oh shit. What? Oh. She's
That's my Jayce.
a rose, I'm telling you.
I wonder if she did deliberately do this, yeah.
What are the
I love
what's
her.
Jayce and Bjorn doing at the moment?
What do you normally drink? Wine? Ale? And we found our way to the pantry or the kitchen or whatever, and I'm just like rummaging through.
Jayce wants to get some. Just the first thing he can find, either water or milk. And he wants to sit somewhere where he can see the front door. Because Hank said they were going to come through the front door, right?
Who said? No, the door to your room.
We
As in
all walked
Kathy's
in.
room.
Oh,
As in
Your four
you've
friends that
seen
walked
it.
in.
Good luck. Pretty hard.
Connecting the dots.
You just connected the dots, yeah.
Oh, no.
We're all connected the
It's
dots.
just connected.
We're like that meme with the whiteboard where he's like, you know what I'm talking about.
Next minute he gets his pipe and whack.
Maybe- It was nice being your sister for a few sessions. Yeah, I miss you.
Yeah, did you say milk?
yeah.
Well, I mean, they don't store milk, they squeeze it fresh every year.
Yeah, that would be some fresh
Straight from
glass.
the udder. Right. Well, I'll have some of this. And I'll just grab a wine as well. And I'll pour him a wine glass of milk. There you are. Don't drink it all at once.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, you're alright.
It's just, you know, the whole idea of the rebellion was to help them, but now my dad's shot.
Yeah.
And we watched a guard get tortured by my friends.
Yeah. Drink. It was the awkwardest right now. Yeah. But that was beyond your control, right? You didn't do those things. You wouldn't do those things. You wouldn't. You can't blame yourself.
You wouldn't? Not even to save your father, you hear in your head.
Oh shit!
Pitiful.
The thing is, you know, I'll admit you played a part in the events that transpired this night, but all those others, they made their choice. You cannot control what you cannot control.
But you can control your father's fate.
And Doris will be fine.
Oh, yes, he will.
He's strong.
What would you do in my situation if, I don't know, if your sister was in a life or death situation? What would you do to protect her?
Anything it takes. But maybe that's not the right answer. When you're put in that position, we're not all as clear-minded as we should be, right? That's why I've learned to depend on others. I know I'm not the best at making decisions in those moments. And in the past, all I have done is run. Just ran away. Part of me is still running. But now I know that that I have friends, that I have people I can depend on. That when that moment comes, they'll be there by my side to show me the right way, to stop me from doing what I shouldn't be. I don't know this. You know, all I'm saying is, you know, I'll help you if I can.
As your friend's been talking, you notice through the small windows that let light into the pantry dark, eerie glow has crept in, lighting your friend's face up with the same green you saw in your mother's eyes.
You know, Dario knows a lot. You should, maybe you should speak to him.
But what if your friends aren't there?
They're there. They're always there. Even if they're not around, I hear their words. I hear their wisdom, I hear their advice. Set deep within my heart. And I summon them forth. You know, even now I can hear my sister calling me an idiot. I can hear Harakai calling the right shots, always concerned for his friends, never selfish. Even Thalin, you don't know him, but he was even he saw things clearer than I. Only a few times, mind you. They're all there. My mother's voice. She guides me every day. Do you not remember the words of your friends?
I remember, but
Look, I was in your head. I saw. I saw you die. And I saw. Did I get a name? I did get the name at that point, didn't I? I saw Heimlich. Is there any reaction?
From Jayce?
Yeah.
There's. First of all, you, Jayce. What does Jayce have to say to that?
does Jayce know what he saw?
He does.
Yeah, I know what you saw.
You
Whatever
hear.
he's promised you.
Sorry, go ahead.
Keep going. It's not worth it. And while you have control, let me in and let me help.
Meanwhile, Drea, you and Emily are rushing down the stairs trying to find your brothers, opening up doors, trying to find Jayce and Dario. She turns and stops you. Heimlich doesn't know your brother is here, and he mustn't know. We need to find them both and get them away from, or get them hidden.
Why Bjorn specifically?
His blood will raise my father. Should Heimlich know that, he will try to end the line.
Right.
In your head, Jayce, who is this man? I have seen his face before. A millennia ago.
Jayce's Jayce isn't going to, I guess, say anything.
And I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Come on, Jayce.
Come on, Jayce.
If you take my soul, motherfucker.
You sold it to Mikhail.
Well, did
Oh, is that
what
why?
happened?
Wait, is that why Mikhail was wanted to make you sign that contract? Holy
Wait,
shit!
hang
What is
on.
going on?
What?
Whoa!
Mikhail trying
What?
to save you?
Is he trying to say?
What have you done?
Wait!
He only needs my blood.
Oh
Not
yeah,
my
yeah,
soul,
yeah,
not
yeah,
my
yeah,
soul.
yeah.
So
10.
That's true. That's true.
Don't play games with me, boy. Who is he?
can I?
Let me in, Jayce. You see, I need you to make a investigation check.
Oh, fuck.
Come on, bro.
Natural 20.
Oh!
Hey!
As you finish your wine cup and you look over your friend, and just in that moment,
I was like drinking the wine, like, pretend casual. I was like full, like watching for reactions.
yeah. And as you pull the cup away and look at your friend, you see a flash of rage in dark green flash across his eyes. Only for a second. As Jayce goes stiff and almost as he's fighting something back, shakes his head and says,
Fucking run!
At that moment, the door bursts open. Drea, you walk in as you hear Jayce say this, and immediately Emily commands you to go to the center of the room. Do you?
As in, like, to them?
To the center of the room they're standing in.
Yeah, I do.
As you do,
I'm just gonna call out. Bogier, move. Because I don't want to use his real name. So, yeah.
as you do, she swirls her hands before bringing them together and then opening them back up, and a bright light emanating from your chest, from your star, floods the room. And you hear Heimlich cursing as it disappears from your head.
Whoa.
The light's
Wow.
blinding, almost to the point where it's burning to look at. Get out, says Emily. Move.
To us.
Come on.
What's happening to Jayce?
You're dazed. Actually, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
15.
The last words you hear after him cursing. It's fine. Jayce is shielding his eyes as he's dazed.
Alright, I'm just gonna ask a question. In this split second, right? Do I understand what's happening? Kind of, in a way?
What exactly? The flash in his eyes?
So, Heimlich has his claws in him, magical necromancy claws, whatever, right?
Yeah.
Emily de Winter is banishing him.
Not quite, but as you yourself have not quite realised the dim green light flooding into the room yet. Or maybe only realised that after you've seen it across Jayce's eyes, she is flooding the room with her bright, starry light. to
The green.
to counteract the green and just weaken the influence it's having in this particular room.
What is this going to do to him?
2 seconds.
Quick question: Does
Answer
Jayce, does Jayce know that Hanlik needs Bjorn's blood?
He does not know.
Oh shit. What the crazy
And
thing.
Hanlik has only just become interested.
So it's like everyone eventually.
Sorry, your question.
It was. I got the worst one. What is this going to do to him?
To Jayce?
Yes.
Nothing but Daisy. Come, bring him with you.
Alright. I'll do that. I'll
You
bring him somehow.
grab Jayce by the shoulders and start moving him out of the room, shielding your eyes best you can from the glowing light that's emanating from Drea. As soon as you exit the room, she closes her hands again, and the light dies away from your star. And as your eyes begin to adjust, she's already moving you guys towards the stairs through the hallways. Where are you two at the moment?
Do we hear this now? Like, what's...
They're down below in the pantry, so where are you guys at the moment?
Probably discussing what's happening in a room.
Yeah. Probably not too far from the observatory.
Yeah.
Okay. You can hear the group of footsteps of this group moving up the stairs towards you guys. And anywhere there's large windows, Drea, Emily turns to you, nods before doing the same action, not making it quite as bright, but enough to take that sickly green glow around from the hallway you guys are walking in. From underneath the door that you guys are in, from underneath the door from the room that you guys are in, you see this bright light shining through the door as these steps begin approaching.
Just a question. And Silver's experienced this before. Does he know that it was a powerful necromancer that was doing it?
You could assume so as the dead rose.
Okay.
Right?
In the room around me, would there be like any letter opening knives or any cutlery or anything?
Yep.
I'll grab the sharpest thing I can find.
Mm-hmm.
Noticing the flash, and I'll say, something's going on.
Afraid we might be too late.
Talk on the way.
Right.
You guys open the door. Stepping out into the hallway, you see a enlightened Drea as the group, Bjorn, Drea, and Jayce move together in a column. Emily De Winter motions to you guys to follow her and fall in line as she moves up to the observatory. How did you guys do? 5 bell.
I've been here the whole time.
Pretty sure the light side. Whose side are you on?
In the early hours of the morning, the battle has mostly subsided. Yeah, just before you can call it a night and retreat your men back to the safety of the church. Your skin prickles as the city turns darkly green. Silence falls across the city as Brother Nazil steps to your side. Morrslieb, at this time of the year.
We obviously all know about it, but have any of us seen it before?
You just said at this time of the year.
Oh, sorry, yes, it you have both seen it, you and Brother Nazil.
Ooh.
The white shelter us all. Through the night, can I assume, like, so, because we would have been trying to obviously save the innocent, but sort of restore some peace as well. I know the soldiers were fighting against, like, you know, the uprising and stuff, but could we have found some decent soldiers along the way and, you know, worked with them on sort of, you know, restraining any hostiles, but, you know, making a joint effort rather than a fight with us just in the middle?
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
That was like 16.
You are freaking crazy, man.
19.
You have managed to influence and recruit a good portion of the guard that is on duty, taking over from their commanding officers or taking them under your wing to help release the tension. And from that fact, the fighting has de-escalated, where the guards were almost aggressively pushing in. They're now just taking up defensive positions, where the people at the slums are riding at a distance, and almost no man's land has developed.
Awesome. And I'm assuming there's plenty of dead here, right?
There is.
And I obviously know what happens. Alright. How far is the church from where we are? Oh, sorry,
About 45 minutes.
okay. Find Leon. Send him immediately to. Is it the church? What's it called?
The Grand Church.
The Grand Church. We need every capable man to set up a defensive line. All initiates and acolytes to pray for Sigma's light to help counteract the winds of chaos.
And where will you be, Father?
I will organize men here. Hurry.
As you wish. Leon gives you Brother Nazil gives you a nod before moving off in his heavy armor at a slow jog, disappearing, pushing through the crowds that are now gathering, looking up at the sky.
Is there, from the guard, is there anyone in particular that was sort of more of a leading role?
There is a lieutenant that, although overranked by captain nearby, has shown considerable restraint and common sense when it's coming to this, and it clearly agrees with your approach.
Okay. I want to find him and just tell him to organise his men to two groups, some to help those that are still in the streets in safety, and others to start setting up a defensive line.
What's happening, Father? And defensive line around where?
The whole city, brother. Our fight is about to take a dark turn. Watch
Dark.
anything dead, gather it before it rises.
Dead.
Before it rises,
They're littered all across the city.
then work fast.
As a command.
Then I want to get the men that I have. I want to find actually another. Sorry, do I know that this is unnatural or that there'd be some sort of necromancy that's causing it?
You would.
Okay. I want to find another brother of the Hammer Guard that's nearby.
Mm-hmm.
And. Oh, actually, even Nazil. Could I have asked Nazil as well just to bring me the Seekers? Or someone that could potentially. I'm assuming there's someone that can maybe track the point of where the necromancy is happening from or anything like that. Is there anything like that in there?
The only person probably powerful enough to do it is yourself, and it's no small task trying to connect to the winds of magic and see where they're flowing to.
Okay. Alright, well in that case then I'm going to start getting my men. All that are powerful enough or know how to, I want them to all say the prayer that allows them to... I can't remember the name. I want them to channel their divinity and start all saying the same prayer, spreading out so that they are sort of 30 feet apart, all casting all that are able to cast channel divinity to turn undead.
Above the commotion in the city, you begin hearing the church bells toll as Brother Nazil has made his way there and begins alerting everyone to make their way to the church and begin assembling. Well, once was already a chaotic night, it is now turned into a rush for survival, working against the time frame that you know is all too well to strike tonight. You begin doing your best in preparations to prepare the city for the dead rising.
Do I know how long it'll take before it could potentially start to happen from when the moon shows?
You yourself, what would you like to do?
Once I've organised as best as I can, if I am able to, in somehow, try and pinpoint it, I'll start to try to work on that.
Along with your brothers and channeling their divine power, you do have a chance of trying to find the source. Would you like to head back to the church, to your congregation, and begin joining in prayer?
Absolutely. When Brother Nazil comes back to take charge.
Okay. Not before long, Brother Nazil is back, panting, sweat beading on his bald head, as he comes to your side and relays that orders have been completed.
Alright, I give him charge and I start to make my way to the church.
He immediately takes charge of the Hammer Guard and the Ostenmark Guard, who are complying with your orders. And although most of them are complying, you can still hear the faint clashes of people around the city. Brother Nazil does his best to space out men, telling any ranged units to go up high on buildings, and any spare men to fan out, search for dead, and burn them as soon as they see them. With the city in motion, you make your way back to the church, its bell loud, ringing against the night, dulling out all the shouts and screams of combat as you come towards a church filled with ranks, or the remaining ranks of your Hammer Guard. Underneath the tolling of the bell, you can hear their hymn, and as you walk into the church between them, between their thin ranks, you take your place at the head, taking a knee underneath the statue of Sigma, bowing your head and picking up in the hymn.
I'm gonna open up my tomb as well, take it out of the chains and lay it at the dais in front of me as I start to read.
Okay. I need you to make an Arcana roll.
Not a religion.
Oh, sorry, yeah, religion roll.
You got this, Father.
21?
21. Okay.
That's alright.
I'll get back to you.
What?
The rest of the group is led upstairs to the top of the observatory. The doors are thrown open, and Emily de Winter ushers you all in before closing the doors behind her. What's everyone doing?
I've brought Jayce, just walked in,
You're just dazed a little bit from the light, just not expecting the bright flash. Your head pounding, but other than that, you're fine.
I'm going to be walking around just checking if there's any other areas that the green light is coming into, so that obviously I'm prepared for Emily de Winter to shed her light.
The green light is the observatory being all glass is flooding this area, but not before long. More and more of their staff start coming into the room, lining in a circle around you guys, around the glass, facing outwards.
Okay. If there's enough of them, then I'm going to go into the centre with the group.
On the way, would Silver had time to explain?
Oh, we probably had time to explain in the room.
Yeah.
Awesome.
If you want me to, yeah.
It's alright. What's going on? What's with all the light?
It drowns out the darkness, my prince.
I mean, we all know how light works, but
But why?
It lessens the effect of Morrslieb, weakening the power of the necromancer, using it to, well, whatever sinful acts he's up to tonight.
Heimlich.
Have I
Say
heard?
out loud.
She turns to you, and for the first time, you see almost a scowl across her face.
You know him.
Do not mention his name.
What will happen if I do?
She looks to you, Drea. Nothing. Just do not mention his name. Jayce, be honest with me now. Have you seen Heimlich?
Oh god. Can Jayce do sense Heimlich in his head at all, or?
No.
You have seen him tonight, just
For the first time in a while, he seems more distant than ever.
Heimlich?
Right.
As you say that, you hear in the distance the screams of your mother. What are you guys doing?
He's freaking down.
The rest of you?
Go
Yeah.
run to my room and get my weapons.
Can we assume, say, if Drea knows now that Heimlich is connected to Jayce, can she assume that he would also target his parents?
You can.
Okay. Drea would like to make her way to Doris.
Damn it! I got
Can
picked.
I? The first encounter I've ever had with this. What was that necromancer's name?
You don't know. You don't know even if it wasn't a necromancer, just the dead rose in their hundreds, in their thousands.
Okay, gotcha. And I presume it was a necromancer at the time then? But, yeah. Alright.
Can Jayce try and reach out to Heimlich at all?
First of all, you all bolt out the door, all moving in a line. Emily de Winter says nothing to you guys, but turns around to her staff. As we've practiced, my ladies, all of them at the same time clasp their necklace, piercing the pointed bits of the star into their hands. And just as you guys exit, you see the bright stars grow brighter and brighter above you. With Emily in the middle, she waves her hands and with a physical strain on her body, holds them out and lights up the stars, the star necklaces around the world, around the room. The observatory itself becomes a beacon of light as it shines out, lighting up the whole estate in this blue, pure light. The rest of you rush downstairs, and Jayce, as you try to reach out. Oh, so you want to talk now?
His name's fucking Bjorn Ulfin.
Bruh!
He's in the estate. Just let her go.
Do we hear that? Is he saying it out loud?
No.
No. Okay.
Are you coming with me? To Doris?
I was chasing Jayce.
Ah.
Oh, it's too late for that. You might have to convince your father now. You hear Kathy scream again. Doris, please!
What do you want? Do you want me to kill him?
Sure. Do it. Do it now. Doris!
Okay, where's Bjorn?
Directly behind you.
What the?
We're going down the stairs?
Yes.
Hang on. Is anyone close by? Because you said what?
You're all
we're
together.
all
Yeah.
together.
Okay.
Jayce doesn't have his pipe, right?
No, you dropped it in Kathy's room.
And I've got a
You
knife.
hear something crash. Glass shattering
Okay,
as
Jayce.
Kathy screams again.
Okay, Jayce is going to stop running and
What? What's happening?
and
It's like catching up.
he's just going to, if he can, he wants to try and swing around Bjorn and put his foot in front and push him down the stairs.
Oh shit.
Fuck.
Ah.
Make an unarmed attack roll with advantage.
Can
If I
anyone do anything?
No one's expecting this.
Okay.
If I can, Jayce will use his claws as he turns around and dig them into Bjorn's back as he pushes him down.
Okay, if you get an advantage for using your claws, any bonus, you can do that.
Would I be able to
Fuck.
react? Because I'd probably be behind Bjorn. Like, react to, like,
Yeah. What?
not being
What's everyone's
I
speed?
suppose you're not really
Yeah, what-
expecting it anyway. But
Yeah.
Also,
but
what's the
it's
colour
not like
line
reaction.
It is Jayce, Bjorn, and then however you guys want to stack it from there.
I'll go me.
Okay, and then I'll go.
Can I,
No,
can I
actually,
get
I'm
like a
next to Nigel Winter.
surprise round?
Yeah.
Okay. 22.
Oh!
What?
Sorry.
Hits.
Describe to us how you're attacking your new friend.
Oh my god. Okay.
Look me in the eyes and
So you see. Okay, so as you're running down the stairs, Jayce in front of you is just going to almost step to the side and spin around you as you run in front, and then dig his claws into you and just push you down. But before he pushes you down, he's just going to hold you there for a second, and he's just going to say, I hope you understand, and push you down.
You're launched down the stairs, confused and taken by surprise.
Do you want to roll for damage?
Roll for damage.
how steep are these
attack?
stairs? Or how high?
Quite high.
Can I try and catch myself?
We'll see. What's the rolls for damage?
I need another d6, please. Because I was sneak attack because of advantage. I'm so sorry, oh my god.
Bruh.
Okay. That. So, that's 10, 17, 22 plus 3, so 25 points of damage.
25. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my gosh.
Natural 20.
Oh!
Plus 8.
Take that!
28! 28!
Wow.
Yeah!
Fast and agile on your
I'm
feet,
used to getting kicked
even
downstairs.
even without your mask. You're launched down the stairs, yet as you tumble, you twist, landing on your shoulder, taking the most of the damage through your shoulder before using that force to bounce yourself up and onto the stairs, coming to a skid as you slip down a few, only taking half damage
Oh, shit.
as you
Sorry.
look up.
That was 22, wasn't it?
25?
25. Okay.
As you look up at Jayce. What the fuck? Furious.
So-
Think how you'd feel right now.
Would I-
Silver.
So we all see this and we're all free to react.
Yes.
Silver, assessing the situation, would like to. Who's next to the stairs? Is there people blocking the stairs at the moment?
There is. It's a one-way stair. It went Jayce, Bjorn, Dario, Drea, then you got the rear.
Okay, I would like to continue the sprint and sprint. If they're in the way, just jump over them if I can.
Over us?
Yeah,
It's gonna be a
You
hard
gotta jump over.
jump, and you're jumping
people.
down.
yeah. Maybe if I could land on the handrails. I mean, Kathy is dying here. Get your shit sorted.
All right, go ahead. Make an athletics roll.
You have heavy armor.
An acrobatics roll.
Good luck.
Shit.
Are you wearing heavy armor?
Yes.
With disadvantage.
Shit, good luck, bro.
Okay. Alright, that was 15. That was 10.
Acrobatics.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be athletics?
No.
Is jumping's athletics though, right?
You're jumping and trying to land on rails.
15.
That's quite acrobatic.
15.
15 total.
Yeah.
You leap over your crew, and just clearing their heads, you manage to land in between Bjorn and Jayce on the rails as you manage to stabilize yourself on the wall.
I know what's going on between yous, but fucking Kathy needs us, and same as Doris.
And keep jumping down the stairs.
Right.
And I'm gonna start walking up.
And I've already going down.
Okay. You make your way past Bjorn, who's at the bottom of the stairs, and in your head, you think a fall like that's gonna kill him, and then you hear your mother call out again. Please, Doris!
What's around? Is there anything on the actual staircase?
You're between a smooth wall staircase and balustrade, which has glass going all the way to about head height, and then there's a gap to the top of the next level.
Sorry, so there's the rail and then
Glass on top of the rail, but it can still be jumped over.
okay. Is there any? Can Jayce try and shatter the glass and grab a shard? Is that
If
possible?
you can hit it hard enough, yeah.
In his head, he's just gonna say, "Fucking stop! I'm gonna kill him! I'm gonna kill him! All right."
As is your father to your mother.
Fuck.
What does he want?
So,
Talk to me, Jayce.
so I would have heard Jay say, "I'm gonna kill him."
No, set it
In
in your
his head,
head.
Oh.
his Jayce isn't stopping. He's just gonna.
And we all understand that Jayce isn't going to stop and that Heimlich has something
Well,
for you.
you're
yeah?
not sure yet. So he was pushed, or Bjorn was pushed, and Jay seems really erratic.
I'm gonna tackle Jayce.
Alright,
Yeah, I'm making a full sprint to Doris and Emily.
okay. All of you roll initiative.
Look what you're doing to us, Jayce.
Let's go.
13.
I got 15.
17.
5.
Oh, sorry.
Run down. You guys got Texas. Run down in front of you.
Hey, does anyone know what mine is? Can you write mine?
Oh. Where did my pencil go? Oh, there it is.
So I got.
Why do I always roll so low?
Is that back to front? Trying to run
Sorry,
back to
Jayce and
52!
Silver got 5, so 17.
Where's the little
Alright.
17.
I'm not 52, I'm just fine.
It goes to me with 15.
Oh yeah, red doesn't. Yeah. Can I
Why
break
do
that?
I roll so low? I hate these dice. I need
And then
new
it
ones.
goes Bjorn with 13. And then Dre with 5.
Jayce, go ahead.
Did my words come through before?
Yeah, what'd you say, sorry?
I just said, what does he want, Jayce? What's he making you do? And I've got my hands out as I walk up the steps.
Okay.
Does he want me?
Jayce just going. I feel like I should roll to see if Jayce blacks out.
Go ahead.
What is it like?
Make a con saving throw.
Okay. That's
Blacks out.
a 9.
What's the last words you say?
Please understand.
Oh shit.
As you take another step up the stairs, you see Jayce twitch as his eyes roll back. His mouth opens wide, and the next sound that comes out of him is this ghostly screech. It echoes, deafening down the hallway as Jayce turns into something feral, undead, and angry.
Oh shit.
What do you do?
Jayce is... Jayce is just going to rush down. Just claws drawn, and he's going to just try and just sink into him.
Go ahead and make your attack rolls with advantage.
With advantage! Damn!
He's just gonna bite, claw, just everything. 17.
Is that the only attack you're doing?
Yeah, that's the only attack you can do.
What's a hit?
Hit?
It is a hit.
Okay.
It's a lot of
And
dice.
he'd also do his... He's also going to do his Whispers of the Dead, which does 3d6 damage to someone else within that area.
Go ahead.
Who's...
The whales from the grave.
Who
you
looks
mean,
like
Joe?
who's like coming for me?
The next person directly behind you is Drea.
Does she look like she's gonna charge at me?
Does she look like she's gonna... Okay.
Alright, then Dario would be the only other person there, so...
You look like you're gonna... You're threatening
We
to...
did say it was going to take long before.
Yep.
Yeah, but like I'm
Gently.
'cause I
Hey,
actually-
didn't you jump in between them?
I'm already going.
He's gone.
Oh, that's right.
I'm just standing there with my hand out.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's 7 points of necrotic damage to you. And then to Bjorn... 4, 6, 10, 11, 15... Is there no roll of 21? 24 points of damage.
Any necrotic damage you do is doubled by the moon is up.
Okay, so
But
14.
resistance to necrotic damage
The-
because of the necrotic shard.
The damage to you isn't necrotic, it's
Oh,
slashing though, but the damage to Dario would be necrotic.
So I take 14 damage.
Yeah, and it'd almost feel as if you've just got hit in the pipe from nowhere.
Hit in the pipe.
That's
Like
really
hit by
cool.
a pipe from out of nowhere.
That's really cool.
Rushing from one to another, Jayce, undead, and feral reminds you of an angry spirit that you would have fought countless times before, Bjorn. And he rushes at you, claws out, eyes wild, slashing at you, cutting deep before he moves like a ghost back up the stairs and slashes at Dario, who's at his outstretched hand.
How much damage, sorry?
6, 10, 15, 17, 24 damage.
24.
Is that like sneak attack as well?
Well, yeah, I had advantage.
Oh my gosh, what is happening?
Whoa.
24, yeah?
Who's next? 15?
Silver.
No, so Silver's already gone. Who's next?
Dario.
After
Wait,
Jayce?
I haven't gone.
You running down the stairs. I'm going to count as your turn. What's
Dario?
I'm going to cast.
I'm bloodied.
You're bloody?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of health.
Okay, I'm actually going to cast
Whoa.
a bonus action. First level spell. I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark. And then I'm going to cast, from my action, Summon Beast. I'm going to summon my wolf to lunge, like summon it midair so it lunges on Jayce to knock him off. And I'm going to run to Bjorn.
Okay. Do you have to roll any attacks or anything?
So with Hunter's Mark, do I?
Sorry, you just can't cast 2 spells at
Oh.
one turn.
Okay, I won't summon Hunter's Mark this time. Thank you. Just summon Beast. Choose if it's a wolf.
PvP, y'all.
He crazed Jess.
So it has.
Literally crazy.
Oh wait. Do I just roll based off its like strength?
Yeah.
So for an attack,
Make a strength roll with its strength, and you make a strength saving throw.
Hold on. I got a question about sneak attack.
What-
Is it opportunity
what
strike
level
gives
is
you
it?
the sneak
I level
damage, or
3.
is it just rolling with advantage?
Rolling with advantage.
Usually if it's not an opportunity?
Yeah, it's just with advantage.
Mother! Oh my god.
Sorry, strength check.
Yeah.
One of those numbers.
so
Wow.
That's a 7.
I got 21.
Okay. Your beast imitates mid-air, landing on Jayce and knocking him to the ground. Did you want it to attack him, or just knock him to the ground?
Knock him to the ground, but actually. Are you holding a weapon or just your claws?
Just claws.
It knocks you
He
off
is
your
the
feet,
weapon.
Jayce, throwing you down the stairs
And you
before it lands in front of you, Bjorn. Jayce, you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage down the stairs.
And can I please get the wolf to attack him as well?
Can it make a strike?
It doesn't say. This is pack tactics, multi-attack. Oh, more. Weapon attack. Your spell modifier to hit. 1d8 plus 4 plus.
Yep, go ahead then.
So 1d8 plus 4, that's 9. Plus the spell's level piercing damage. We'll just do 9.
You have to roll to attack first though.
Oh, yeah,
So
sorry.
roll your d20 now. Add your spell modifier.
So that'll be 12.
Miss.
Damn. Okay.
Alright. Anything else?
And I'll run to Bjorn and like get between them.
Alright.
My knife.
You quickly make your way downstairs, pushing past Drea as you get to. You pull out your knife and get in between them. Who's next?
Drea?
Drea.
Isn't it beyond 30?
Sorry, Bjorn,
Yeah.
you're right. Yeah, sorry.
Alright.
Sheep and screaming.
I have a few questions, DM.
Sure.
Firstly, you said I've fought against these in my monster hunting career,
Yeah.
or like something similar.
Yeah.
What do I know? Like, what's the best way to take this out? The second question is, what do I see with my phantom vision?
Oh, yeah.
So first of all, Jayce just seems like a feral undead zombie at this stage. However, when you look through your phantom vision, you see in place of the tabaxi body a ghostly figure of Jayce. His soul, dark green, yet in chains.
Alright, what I want to look for is something that's I don't know if this is something that makes sense, but I want to see how
Sever the connection, sort of.
yeah, like how he's connected to Heimlich. Like, is it, like, cut off the strings of a puppet, puppet away dance, right? So, like, is there some sort of connection that I can target? Or if there is,
make an arcane check with advantage.
Arcana?
Yeah.
That is a 17 or a 19.
As you take the opportunity while Jayce is on the ground to chase the chains.
Yeah, I always get advantage on that stuff.
You take the opportunity to trace the chains through the ghostly walls, out the estate, all the way atop a hill, about 150 meters outside the estate, into the forest. You see two sets of chains. One leading to Jayce, and the other with the other hand leading to Doris.
Cool. Alright. So as I get up and I see this, I'm gonna pull out my axe and like spin it in my hand and slice my wrist. And then hold, sorry, not my wrist, my palm, then hold it out to Jayce. I'm gonna try and do, I forgot what it's called. Find it again. Blood Curse of Binding. Which is, what am I gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
How do you do it?
You're making us use abilities after so long.
Yeah, it's not fun.
Why?
Alright, so as a bonus action, you attempt to bind a large or small creature that you can see within 30 feet of you. He has to succeed on a strength saving throw.
What is that? That's
Blood, my
15?
blood curse. Oh, it's a 16.
Oh.
So your speed is reduced to 0. You cannot take reactions until the end of the turn by hurting myself, which I got to roll the d4 to do. My bad. I've amplified it, so I just took 3 damage. It lasts for 1 minute. And even if he has no blood, I could do it because I've amplified it.
Okay, nice.
Is there any way I can break out of it?
You have to do the roll per every time, I think.
For 1 minute.
Let me just double check that. I'll just put in a 3 damage on. Repeat saving throw at the end of each of its turns. Right?
Okay.
And then I'm gonna phantom step.
Okay, where are you stepping to?
So I'm gonna step into the ether, and I'm gonna use my full move, which is increased in the ether, to head straight to that hill.
You're not gonna tell any of us anything?
Oh yeah, sorry, yes, of course, sorry, I did think that, I thought I already did. I see Heimlich. You're next to me, right? I see Heimlich. Take care of them. There we go.
Alright. Who's next?
I hope he doesn't kill me.
I'm going to cast...
I could go out there, but I'm also gonna like try and stay to the chains, just in case.
Can you just tell me like
where
quickly
it
what
is.
direction it is? Like
Yes. You saw it said I saw him out on a hill.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. I just roughly
In the
like,
general
in
direction.
the easiest way explain to him.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll use the wolf way and I'll just message him and pitch it. Oh no, that's an action. Don't worry. I'll just use words.
Yeah.
Dre is still behind Jayce. She's just gonna calmly raise her hands. And she's going to cast Entangle. So, grasping weeds and vines sprout from the ground in a 20-foot square starting from a point within range. The ground becomes difficult terrain, but a creature in the area when you cast a spell must succeed on the strength saving throw or be restrained by the entangling plants until the spell ends.
Okay.
Nice.
Make a throw, boy.
4.
Oh, it's a 15!
Nice.
So, for 1 minute you're restrained. On each action you can make a roll to get out, but...
So you'd have to make 2 rolls.
Okay.
What was that? Middle level?
Our first level, entangle. So he becomes restrained.
Okay. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say?
No, I was just wondering if he instant felt that, so that's all.
Okay.
That's one.
And then, how does Jayce look? If I move in front of him, how does he look?
He looks dead. He looks like a zombie.
Are
That
his eyes green or anything, or is it Jayce?
no, they're rolled back, but there is no green glow to him.
Okay. Why aren't you loading? Hello? Sorry, I'm trying to get this out, but it's not coming up. Oh,
How far away are we from
Hello?
my room?
Your room? Within 20 meters.
Oh, so
That's weird.
why won't I open them?
I don't know.
Which one is it?
I'm trying to open my spells, but it won't let me open them. Anyways,
You've
I
already
have a question.
casted as well.
I've read.
That helps.
I have a question though.
Mm-hmm.
Could I make an insight check? You said he looks dead. If someone were to invoke life on him or in that area, would that reverse effects kind of thing? I know he's undead, but does that make sense? Not as in healing, as in invoke life in the area he's in or into him.
You can certainly try.
It's a spell though, so I'd have to wait until my next turn. So I'm going to ready it.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
Winter, try your light again. And I'll just stand in front of Jayce with the star.
Okay. She is back up in the room, currently lighting up the rest of the stars, trying to flood the estate so nothing else comes in.
Could I, because I do have a star as well, would that be connected to her doing it?
Yes, but it'll have to. You have to. As she's concentrating on the rest, you have to get in her face, or at least get a little bit closer.
Like, can I run up the stairs a little bit to her
Yep.
come back? Okay, I'll do that.
Alright, she looks down at you, and as you can see the strain on her brow, she lights up your star, flooding and connecting the light so it flows down the hallway. Jayce, you take, as the light floods over you, you take 2d8 celestial damage.
Oh,
Bless you.
Yeah, don't kill him.
You
I don't
try.
know, Jayce. We could do this.
No, we just want to banish
Yeah.
whatever's in him.
Alright, Silver, you crash down the stairs as the commotion erupts behind you.
8.
And
41.
within a few long strides, you're at Kathy's door, which has been opened, and you can hear the commotion inside as Kathy screams again. What are you doing?
What do I see?
As you barge into the room, you see Kathy on the other side of the bed as Doris picks up a knife and starts walking towards her. Tears run down her face as she pleads to him not to do this. She goes to move towards him to stop him as he slashes at her. She jumps out the way just in time, putting the bedpost between them as the knife just catches the side of the bedpost.
I'm going to continue my momentum, and I am going to spear tackle him.
Okay. Just want to remind you that he is on the brink of death.
Shit. Okay, I'm going to continue my momentum, and I'm going to take that slash.
That's-
I'm going to get in my in between them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I want to try to disarm him.
Alright, go ahead and make a strength check.
Doris, get it together. And strength check.
Oh, that's really bad, yo.
Good thing I've got +8 for my strength. I think that's 17.
You catch his next swing easily with your arm, with your other hand, rip the small blade out of his hand. He screeches at you, the green light in his eyes emanating the evil that controls him. What are you doing next?
I would like to. Is he resisting? I take it.
You've
then I'd
taken
like
the knife off
yeah.
him.
And I would like to probably grapple him and if I can bind him down somewhere, the bed sheets. Kathy, bed sheets, quick!
Don't hurt him, Silver.
It's okay. I'm just gonna tie him up.
All right. You've got him in your arms, and you can easily toss him onto the bed. As you do, you run to the other side, and as you've thrown him face down before he can turn around, you grab the corner of the sheet, throw it to Kathy, as Kathy cries and does the same to you. And you guys swap sides before grabbing them and start together trying to mummify him, essentially. He struggles, screaming in a ghostly scream, and as he struggles, you can see the bed sheets turning red as his wound opens up again.
No.
Fuck.
Shit.
He's bleeding, Silver! He's bleeding!
Right. I kind of didn't want to mummify him. I kind of just wanted to tie him up.
Just tie his hands?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright,
Tie him to the bedpost.
He's going to be struggling a bit, so if you want to try and just
If
grab
I
his
can-
hands and tie him.
Yeah, if I can grab him,
Yeah,
and Kathy could tie him,
yeah.
although it's already said and done.
No, that's right. If that's what you want to do, we'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright. Make another strength check.
Oh, that's 11.
You go to grab his hands and he slips from you, and as Kathy tries to bring you the bed sheet, he slashes at her face, gouging deep into her chin, throwing her across the room onto the floor. She screams out in pain as blood coats his fur and starts dripping from her face onto the floor. She starts calling out for her son.
Shit.
Anything else you can do?
Yeah, I was just curious if there's when we came back to the estate and we had a chat and all that stuff, would that be a half an hour to have a short rest?
It's an hour and a half, sure.
Yeah,
Is
it's
it?
an hour.
That's not enough
Yeah.
time. Or any time back from the sewers?
No, because he came out the sewers,
Yeah.
gone down and started walking, like straight after Sabe came there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so no.
Alright, then I would like to prepare for my. Oh shit! This is such an awkward. Alright, I would like
What
to.
have you done?
Was that my action then? To
Yeah.
yeah.
It's a stress
Alright,
event.
I'd like to prepare my sentinel guard to see
Okay.
what happens.
Okay, what?
It's a-
For what reaction?
It's a feature.
Yeah.
If he goes towards Kathy, I'd like to use my reaction and grab him again.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see what he does.
Okay. Alright. Back up to the top. Oh, sorry. Fly the belt.
What? I've been here the whole
You
time.
close your ears, your eyes,
I have
and
no idea what I
you
can do.
bow in prayer.
If I
And
notice
as
you would
you
never say
listen to the hymns, channeling your voice with them and reaching out with your divine power, I need you to make an arcane check.
Father Bell, come save us, please.
Arcane or
Okay,
religion.
Religion, sorry. different.
I was gonna say. Papa Sar is playing with the black magic.
Let's go, Papa Cyrus. It sounds like a
Oh,
street name,
no.
Papa Cyrus.
6.
No. Does he have advantage because he's in a church and he's
Oh yeah,
surrounded by
you
people?
do. Yeah.
See, I got your back, bro.
Extra. That's a 19.
You reach out with your mind, and for something that you swore you'd never touch again, you reach out for the winds of chaos.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
They're whirling and blowing fierce around you all over the city. And as they blow, some of it's siphoned off, a large portion of it siphoned off in a certain direction. You follow it. The wind, filled with almost souls screaming at you, blowing from the land of the dead. And as you follow it with your mind, you see two things. you see Heimlich, or a sorcerer, in a large, wide-brimmed hat. Short, yet powerful, as he reaches out with both hands, the winds of magic flowing into him as they flow back out as he overlooks the estate. Second thing you see is Björn appearing in real space out of the estate.
Oh.
Do you step back out when you do the thing?
I can on my turn.
Oh, okay. Sorry, that's all you see then.
So what? Where do you see me? Sorry, just.
No, sorry. If you're still in the realm, then he doesn't see you.
So he's not seeing me in anything. That's interesting.
Okay, and I can sense where he is from that.
You know exactly where he is from that. However, the one other thing you see making its way up the hill, about 200 meters away, is your old friend.
I was going to ask if it was
Oh, shit.
Alright.
Wait, up the hill towards Heimlich?
Oh, shit.
Okay. Father Bell is gonna calmly pack his tome and connect it back to his chain, completing the end of the prayer, and he's gonna get up and slowly walk out of the Grand Church.
You start making your way out of the Grand Church, and the scene in front of you is chaos. Soldiers running around, orders being shouted, people, some of them looking up at the sky and just staring in wonder while others run around screaming. Yet the one figure that catches your eye is a very intricately dressed Bonaire as he runs up to you, dodging the people on the road and whatever puddles are in his way before he makes his way to you. Father, I just need to... do you have some water?
Only holy water.
It's okay. It's not like the dead are rising anytime soon.
No, the dead are rising. Yeah.
The mercenaries that I asked you to gather.
Yes.
Yes.
I spoke to them, gave them gold, but they're currently well inside, hidden inside their fortress. The dead are rising, Father.
Perhaps you should take solace in our church for the night.
Is there any women in there?
Oh,
Gotta walk away from him.
Are your guard going with you?
Sigma is my god, Bonaire.
Not mine.
Then perhaps you should pray for it.
Oh, he moves out the way as your hammer guard start filing out behind you. Did you want them to follow? No, okay. You see him making his way into the church.
Yeah, I want to find a corner that the light isn't touching. And as I walk towards it, I want to start praying. And then as soon as I hit that darker area, trying to bring light into it, it's going to elevate me, and I'm going to fly and start heading towards where I sense Heinrich to be.
Okay.
Actually, I want to start. Would I be able to intercept Save before he gets there from where I am?
What's your flying speed?
30 feet.
He would make it there first.
Alright, so I'm just going to head straight there.
yeah, it was like a. Because he's near the estate or near the town?
He's near the estate, so yeah, it's about an hour.
Hour from the town.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or city.
Yeah.
Okay. Jayce.
Just in his head, Jayce is gonna say, he's just gonna keep repeating, I'm gonna kill him, I'm gonna kill him, I'm gonna kill him.
And this manifests into words without you realizing. You can all hear Jayce screaming that over and over again.
Shit.
and then with complete disregard for any bones, any damage to himself, he's gonna try and dislocate whatever bones he needs to get out of the trap that both of them have set.
Okay, you can roll with advantage.
Can I say something though first? When does he have to roll to get out of yours?
It takes one action to roll.
Yeah. So he has to
So
take
each
an action in his turn? Alright. But mine's at the end of his turn.
Okay.
Yeah, a creature restrained by the plants can use this action to make a strength check against your spell save DC. On a success, it frees itself.
Okay.
Please don't succeed.
So that's what I'm...
Okay.
Never mind.
I was just going to say, can I use my dash action?
To make faster?
Technically, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
11.
Fail.
Oh my god, so bad.
You twist and turn as much as you can, and all you do is cause more damage to yourself as you take another 5 points of damage.
He's just gonna do it again. Do whatever he can. If he needs to, like, break bones, anything to try and get out.
Alright, so
It
you've
is
taken the
one
action to
action.
do that, so
Okay,
now at
anyway,
the end of
so
the
it's
turn you can do that.
At the end of the turn.
Yeah.
19.
Motherfucker.
Well, what was that binding him on? Dreya's is actual thorns binding him, right? Or whatever.
Mine's
Yeah.
what?
So I think the died.
So I mean, it doesn't really say, but it's like, I guess it's like a magical bond. He can still take actions, but his speed is 0 and he can't take reactions.
Okay.
But
Did you roll with
it's more like
advantage on that one?
On that one, yeah.
Alright, just roll normally for that one.
Oh, I didn't. That's
We're a
good.
professional production.
We need to
5.
do the input thing again, Rana.
5.
5.
Oh my god.
And again, taking
Don't
this time 7 points of damage.
You alright?
Nah. Yeah, Jayce is just gonna keep on writhing, keep on doing anything, keep on screaming.
You screech out in fury, a deep voice emanating from his dead throat. Who's next?
It's,
Wait, I think we skipped these guys.
Silver?
did
No.
we?
This is the second round.
No,
so
we did Silver, and then I just did you.
And
Wait.
then
And I
Jayce,
did
so
Bjorn.
15.
And
So
then-
now it's Dario.
And then Bjorn and
Wait.
Anthony.
Wait, he's got 17, I got
Everyone,
17.
observe
Yeah, you just
Dario's
went.
legs.
You
I
went
see.
first.
They
and
will
I
be
did.
playing
Yeah.
the game from here.
So it's my turn? Cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right,
Would you
So-
like to kick him?
yeah, I've heard... I'll do that in a sec.
So I've heard Jayce say, I'm going to kill him.
Yeah.
Are there any of the ladies around me?
No, all of them are either in hiding or upstairs with Emily.
Okay. So Jayce is tied up. I will send my wolf to Kathy and Doris.
Yep.
And I'm going to hit him with the hilt of the knife. Like in the side of the head, try and knock him out.
Okay. How much HP are you on?
29.
Okay. You may roll with advantage, and anything 17 or higher will knock him out.
Oh, come on, man. Come on.
Hang on. Quick question though. Being dead, can Jayce get knocked out?
No, true.
Oh, shit.
Alright.
Shit, Dario wouldn't know that.
I mean, you've already blacked out, technically, right?
So that would be 15.
That's my AC. Hits.
Okay. And then what do I roll for damage for?
So he can't be knocked out?
Okay.
I don't know if I can do this. But
Well, damage before.
as a reaction, if as he goes to hit,
How
can
would you hit
Jayce
with-
try and
You hit with your blade.
bite his hand?
Like the
You
bottom
can't
of
do
the-
any reactions.
Oh,
to
yeah.
that
Just
thing.
roll with
Yeah,
the blade.
Damn
damage.
it! You guys let me down.
Yeah, just roll with the blades damage. That's fine.
I don't. I haven't
It's just
done
a knife that you
Just
got.
dagger.
Yeah, I
Oh,
just picked it up.
The
Yeah,
D4.
D4. Yeah. So
Um,
1d4 plus your strength.
Oh no, plus my strength.
Which is minus.
I think so. Yeah, so 0 damage.
Okay.
Impressive.
As he arrives, you hit him in the head, but it does nothing. It seems to him.
Okay, seeing that, I'm going to cast. I'll put my hand on his head and I'll cast Sleep.
That's a reflection there. Guess,
Oh yeah, you are. Yeah, man, I can't do that. I'm going to run up to my room and grab my weapons.
This takes so shit.
We're 600 feet away.
You leap over Jayce, quickly getting into your room and picking up your weapons.
You guys literally all left me there.
Who's next?
I think it was me.
Yeah.
Hello.
Did you say that to Heimlich?
No, am I there? I'm heading towards him.
You're heading towards him.
Oh shit, what can
You can make it there in
Is
this
he-
turn.
Sorry, is he in the ether? Or
He is not, but as you make your way up there, you see a horde of spirits surrounding him, attracted by the dark energy and flowing around him.
Alright, before I. Does he know I'm there?
He has not seemed to notice.
Alright, and you said he's holding the chains?
Yeah, like magically out in his hands.
Alright.
So would their souls be in the ether then?
Yeah,
As
I
in-
saw Jayce's soul being chained up.
Yeah.
So I want to, before I step out of the ether, I want to, with axe in one hand, my sword, my whip sword, on the other hand, I want to try and sever the chains.
Okay.
I hope that doesn't kill Jayce, but you know.
Oh, stop it! Stop it! He's already dead.
I mean, do I, wait, before I do it, do I know if that will, I mean, Jayce is dead. Like, would that make him, like, truly be dead?
Not sure.
I don't know. Either way, it's better than the situation is in now, so yeah, I'll try to do it.
Go ahead and make an attack roll. You're going to try and attack both?
Yeah, just if that's okay.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
If I can only do one, then I'll.
No, you can do us. Go ahead.
Okay.
So
Single attack? Oh, two attacks.
One on each. Yeah.
Cross.
Alright, so white is stress. Alright, so on Jayce's chain I got a 19.
Yeah.
Like to hit, and on Doris's I got a 15.
Okay.
Or if he has it in his hand, then maybe I'll slash the hand. I don't like I want to try and sever the connection.
You go cutting through both chains. But as you swipe, your blade passes through both of them, hitting the ground, yet doesn't connect as it passes straight through the chains.
that was a good idea though.
Do I learn anything from this?
Where's Guardian when you need him?
You can
Hit him real quick.
the chains themselves are even the ether. They're just not physical chains, right? They're a source of his power.
Yeah.
Leading up to that. It's worth another try, yet it would seem very hard to actually be able to connect with them.
Alright, so I feel like I had a pretty good go at it. So instead, I could attack him.
Alright, he's not in the ether, so you'd have
So
to step in.
I'll step back in. and do immediate attack roll.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
You know what you need for these chains? A screaming Amadeus. That would do it.
Yeah. Campaign 1, yo.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm stepping out of the ether and attacking him with advantage because.
Go ahead.
Surprise? Yep. Oh, yeah. One question. Can I activate my blade singing as a bonus action?
Yep.
Yep. Cool. Oh, that was a really bad draw. 12.
Continuing your run as you try to attack the chains, you keep sprinting up the hill, and just before you reach him, you step back into real space. How are you swinging at him?
Alright, so chains don't break, then I'm going to run with my arms out, and as soon as I flash back in, I'm going to swipe up and just try and take him across the chest.
Nice.
Your arm is caught halfway through the swing. Heimlich stands there, smiling. That's my boy, Krell. And as you look down, that's my boy, Krell. And as you look down, a large skeletal arm grips your hand, rising from the grave.
Oh no.
Seconds later, a large double-headed axe bursts out the ground. As what you see next is a warrior, all bones, however dressed in chaos armor.
Oh, shit.
These guys. Oh.
His axe glows blue with magical energy, and still holding your arm, he reaches back and goes to punch you with an armed fist. Getting a 14.
Yes.
You dodge out the way just as his arm passes behind your head. He lets go of your other arm and punches with his other hand, getting a 29.
Shit.
His fists connect with your face,
Can you shield?
and you take 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Fuck.
What do you want?
30.
14, if it helps.
40?
Yeah.
Take it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I'll take it. Cool. Did that interrupt my flow of attacks?
It does.
Okay. Sweet. Well, that's my turns.
Who's next? Go ahead.
Okay, now I'm not 100% sure if this will work, so let me talk you through it, okay?
Okay.
I want to cast Wither and Bloom at a 2nd level spell. Now it is a necromancy spell, but it says you invoke both death and life, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Centered at a point within range. Each creature of your choice in the area must make a Constitution saving throw, taking 2d6 necrotic damage. If I can do life and death, could I swap the necrotic damage? Does that make sense? Because then it says, in addition, one creature of your choice in the area can spend and roll one of its unspent hit dice and regain a number of hit points equal to the roll plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So does that make sense?
Sorry.
I'm trying to invoke life to almost counter the necromancy, and you said he's like dead and feral. Does that make sense? Like to help Jayce regain himself? Would it work?
You can try.
Don't tell me that! Okay, I'm just gonna try it. Yeah. So how would it work? Would you want me just to invoke life so
No.
Jayce can spend and roll one of its unspent hit dice?
Yes.
Okay. I'm very...
However, I need you to first make a spell DC check.
How do I do that again? D20?
D20 and add your spell modifier.
Okay.
11.
Can I roll with because technically Lady De Winter's magic floats through me as well. I'm gonna take my chances, bro.
You reach out to Jayce, trying to pour life back into him. As you do, for a split second, you see Jayce's soul, green, angry, and chained. For a split second, the chains begin to loosen as they tighten again, and his phantom form swipes at you. I need you to make an attack roll.
What?
What? What the shit?
Wait, so did I cast a spell or
Advantage
not?
or just
You did.
I did.
No,
no?
advantage.
Okay. That's a 14.
The spell failed.
15, so how I wanted. Oh, that's not what I casted. What the Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I got an idea.
How far away are Kathy and Doris?
Down the stairs behind you, within movement distance.
60 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Assuming that Jayce is just after Bjorn now. I know he's in a rage, but he keeps saying he's going to kill him, so Bjorn's not here, right? Okay. I'm going to run down the stairs and I'm going to try to get to Kathy and Doris' room. And as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Cressida to... Now... Okay, so... if he's in a... Obviously you know how it works. She can restore 1d6 hit points 4 times, because it's 1 plus my spellcasting modifier. But knowing who Cressida is, could I use the dice and her abilities to try and not really heal Doris, but get his soul? Does that make sense? Because of what she can do? Does that make sense? Or is that not working?
Here on Mythic Wyrd, we stretch the rules real thin.
Yeah.
We're just really cool like this. Do you get what I mean?
Come with me.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
What the shit?
Rules have been strong.
So you're gonna die.
LTM has just left the room.
Yeah. So how you feeling? You feeling?
Yeah, I feel pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping I get one of those undead situations, you know.
Oh yeah, kind
Yeah.
of like the whole zombie
Yeah,
vibe too.
you know,
like,
it'd be
you know,
good
one
to
of
like
those-
be able to like kill everything without feeling any pain or emotion. But,
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, we'll see how that goes for you.
When Jayce dies, he becomes a thing, but if you die, you just... I guess you die.
I don't know what happens if you die. I mean, you got half your soul.
I'm not
you
gonna
got-
die, man. You guys are gonna save me, right?
I mean,
What?
kind of occupied. I think we're all kind of got our hands tied.
I'm coming.
Papa Man, save me. Yeah, everything's so freaking strong.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels.
29
To be fair,
29 to hit.
it was Jayce that took 3/4 of your life, so.
Yeah, freaking snake attack. Bullshit.
You have
Hey,
I was like
took
literally
half of
walking
that
up the
too.
steps with my arms out, and he got a sneak attack on me.
You have been demoted to a probationary member.
Yeah.
I don't even think I was a member.
No
to
more
get
milk.
it.
Yeah.
No more milk for you, alright?
You've been demoted.
So that whiskey that was snuffed in.
Have you decided not to kill me?
So I cast Healing Spirit at a second level.
But didn't you already cast a spell?
It's just a bonus action.
Yeah, but
You
you still can't cast two
two
spells.
spells in one turn. So
Yeah.
What do you mean?
You can't cast 2 spells in one turn.
Oh.
That's like
Even as a
bonus.
bonus action?
Oh, so it wouldn't even be. Okay, never
Yeah.
mind.
So
I
the
will.
secret chat was for nothing.
Or could I still contact her about it and then?
Yes,
Yeah.
and
Okay.
then cast
I'll
it,
read her
so-
for it.
yeah. Who's next?
Either
Joe.
me
Back,
or
back up
Jayce.
to you, Silver. What are you doing?
Uh,
Who will be Jayce before Silver? Jayce can do anything.
No, we did silver first
Oh, it's hot in here.
last time.
Yeah, I think we
Does-
switched it.
It
Yeah,
is.
that's it.
Yeah. Alright. I would like to. So where is he? He's like next to the bed. And
He's just slipped
Emily-
out your hands and he's just swiped at Kathy and he's moving towards it now.
Yeah, okay. I would like to. So he's behind? Like,
Oh,
You're
he's-
behind him.
Sorry, do I
behind
still
him?
reach the room anyways?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Alright. Is there still sheets or bed sheets or
Yep.
a pillow sheet? Yeah,
Yep,
I'd
yep.
like to grab that real quick, run up, and like. Oh, how would I do this? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna grab him by the back, with 2 arms.
He does have a wound, just saying.
Yeah, but
In
he's
the
gonna
liver.
kill Kathy. I'm trying not to hurt him, so I'm just grabbing his arms.
So Silver's got his arm out.
He'll have to. Yeah, so whoop, grab his arms, and what's Emily? Emily? No, Kathy. What's Kathy?
She's currently on the floor calling out to Jayce. Make a strength check.
This is really freaky.
17 plus 8.
Oh, plus 8 down, that's pretty good. Okay, you easily come up behind the smaller Tabascan, putting your arms underneath his armpits and restraining him. He struggles and kicks against you, and he's doing more harm to himself as he stretches his wounds and rips the stitching. You're not really harming him, but it's him moving so violently that harms him.
Kathy, I know you're scared. I know this is a strange situation. But you, please, you need to get it together for Doris. You need to get it together for Jayce. And get the bed sheets, tie his feet, and then tie his hands quickly.
And I would like to cast Heroism? Heroism?
Heroism.
Yes.
Yeah.
A willing creature is imbued by bravery. Until the spell ends, the creature is immune to being frightened and gains temporary HP
Nice.
equal to my spell casting modifier.
Nice. Very cool. Very, very cool. Alright. Kathy, with a renewed look in her eyes, gets up, nods once, and immediately begins doing as you say. He kicks her a few times, yet she struggles against him, putting her body weight against him and begins tying up his legs first, before wrapping the long sheets around his body, through his arms, and kind of around you to tie him up.
Now his wounds, like, where is it on his stomach?
Yeah.
Alright, and then I'm gonna place him behind the next to the bed, the leg of the bed, and then I'm gonna hold him there, and hopefully Kathy can tie his chest around pretty tight.
Are you alright?
To Kathy,
Yeah, I mean, I take it.
she looks at you, and you can see one side of her face is drenched with blood. Her eye is closed, dripping blood, and her other is swollen from crying. She just simply shakes her head at you.
Shit, I am so sorry, Kathy. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Where is my son?
He's downstairs and he's with the others. He should
Upstairs.
be okay. Sorry, up the stairs with the others. He should be okay.
She pushes past you and begins making her way out the room.
Kathy, maybe it's best if you look after Doris. I'll go handle them. I'll go make sure he's okay. I owe you this favor, Kathy, from a long time ago. Allow me to pay it off. I will protect your son.
Bring my son to me
Alright,
and come back safely.
we'll do it, Kathy. If he starts moving, give him this.
Remember the time where I had those sleeping, I made those things and then put those sleeping things in the wine.
Yeah.
Do I still have those? It was back when I was going for the other Sylvanas and I was tampered with his food.
Sure. Yeah.
It's nothing serious. It's just sleeping. It makes you drowsy. Just give him the whole bottle, and it'll be fine.
She takes the bottle from you and gives you a hug before moving to Doris's side.
Right.
Lock the doors, lock the windows, and stay safe. And I like to.
Let's just really, really hope Doris doesn't get out.
Am I confident? Like he's not gonna get out? I would not leave that situation. Even like assessing his claws, assessing what he can do with his teeth.
She's tied him up pretty good with your help.
Okay.
And would my wolf be there by now?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Oh, you got a wolfie in there.
Do I know? Have I seen Dario's wolf before?
Not until now.
What's this wolf doing? Is he like wagging his tail?
It's
Waiting for you to
growling,
throw
like
the ball.
growling
it's
at me?
growling at Doris.
yeah.
It's okay, boy. What's he doing? Is he still growling?
He is.
But it would just be growling at Doris.
Eyes back, tail low, as he moves in a circle around Doris.
Is he going to attack?
He doesn't look like it, but he's ready to pounce at any movement.
Okay, I'm good. Any movement?
Mm-hmm.
What's... I don't know whether to pick up this dog and take him with me.
It's a big ass wolf.
Guys, I'm actually a little puppy.
Can I sense if he's friend or foe? Like, does
He's-
he look
he's
magical?
Only, yeah, and he's only
He
looking
looks
at
magical?
Doris. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright. I don't know what... I'm so conflicted. Because I don't know who this dog is. Is this yours? No, do you know this?
Dre's in the room and she doesn't seem phased.
Dre
by
is
the
in
dog.
this room?
Yeah, she just
Oh, yeah,
got
sorry,
here.
I forgot I'm here. How's Dario's wolf?
Oh, you could have told me earlier. I was freaking the fuck out here.
Well, I was assessing the situation.
Why are you being so sneaky?
Just a long 6 seconds.
I was focusing on this. I was
Okay,
focusing.
Jayce, you're next.
I'm sorry.
wait, when did you arrive?
Last turn, she just got.
Oh my god. Okay.
Jayce is just gonna do it again, do all he can, whatever way possible. To break
Yours lasts for a minute, Drea? Your.
Yes.
Yeah, alright, go ahead.
Kill him, Jayce. Break out and kill them all. I mean,
advantage because I'm breaking bones.
Yeah.
Hey,
By the bell
hey,
and-
but he's still got mine and
Watch out.
Bjorn's,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, advantage against yours because it's physical.
16 on Drea's,
It's a
I thought he got
15.
out of mine.
yeah.
So.
No,
He
he
broke.
didn't.
He broke.
and then just normal for Beyonce.
Yeah, you
Oh,
take 10 points of
damn.
damage.
Yeah.
He took 10 points of damage?
Yeah.
Oh, damn, okay.
It's a little light, right?
No,
No,
it's me
it's,
breaking my own bones. Doing
I see.
What a crazy motherfucker.
9 for Beyonce.
God,
Fail.
Jayce.
Can I say in my head or out loud both? He's just gonna say, "Let me at him! Come on, take me to him!"
Who. Everyone has left you at the moment, right? Because you're in your room.
Yeah.
So in your rage, you're just screaming this out, not really there in the current situation, as you're just trying to get off up on the floor, not even realizing that you're restrained, just somehow stuck to the floor as you scream out in fury.
That's it.
Sorry, can I just,
Did you get 16?
at the end of my turn as well, could I just
Mine
run
is 15.
and make
so
my
he
way
just-
down to
Just got
Jayce?
out.
Just
Yeah.
got out.
If that's alright.
Yeah.
Most of the lines are gone.
Yeah. That's-
Alright, who's next? Go ahead.
Did you get your weapons?
Yeah, getting my weapons, being in my room. Does my window face where Bjorn pointed?
Oh my god.
Somehow it does.
Oh my god.
Alright, let's
You
take
say
it.
to
Pack up, guys. Darius got this.
600 feet.
Yeah, so I
Break
will.
both chains with one arrow.
do a perception check. Like,
Well,
what's-
we have balconies as well, don't we? So
Yeah.
he could like.
I'll go to the balcony. And look for Bjorn.
Okay, you can see the direction that Bjorn pointed in, and you can see silhouetted against the moonlight Bjorn's figure, another larger figure, and a smaller figure, glowing green.
Can I just say for all my non-American friends out there, like 600 feet sounds a lot more impressive than 180 meters.
Yeah.
That's all it is, really.
Yes, like
180 meters, so I was still pretty good with the party.
Yeah,
Right?
it's, yeah, half an oval.
Is that your maximum
half an
range?
oval.
No, anything over 600 feet,
That
I
was
have to
more.
roll with disadvantage.
And you can
600
go up
feet
to
does
900
sound
feet.
really
Is that
good.
right?
Yeah,
I think
that's
so.
what I-
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, oh, you shit with the party.
It sounds like excuses. I do have one now, guys.
Yeah. So, like, okay, so I can see them, but I can't make out clearly what's what.
You can make out Bjorn, and the other two look like it's.
So I'd see someone holding up Bjorn.
No, he's just
Yeah,
punched
they've
him,
got an arm
and
or
then you
something.
can see a large figure with a two-handed axe, and he's let go of him, he's punched him, and then you can see what you would assume to be behind him with the outstretched hands.
So with the enemy that just punched him, can I see that it's a like person of chaos?
You can see pretty much that silhouette, like he's heavily armoured, sorry, that's a real bad photo. You can see the chaos helmet on his head and a large twin-bladed axe.
Awesome. Almost having PTSD, noticing the chaos helmet. I'm actually going to grab an arrow of slaying, and I'm going to aim
Whoa.
it at that one.
Nice. He's
Okay.
just out your 600 feet, so you roll with disadvantage.
So I was like,
It does like extra damage to chaos people.
Oh, you've only got
Oh,
one.
oh,
You got it
Yeah,
from
we got it.
champion, way back in
Come on,
season
guys.
one.
Last
Yeah,
arrow of
sure.
slaying.
I can't remember if I used her or if I gave one to Erica.
Yeah, you give one. Okay, you got one.
took them all.
Oh, they're both so bad. But that would
Fucking
be 30.
Do you have inspiration or anything?
13 misses.
Okay. So I'll just
You
use.
saved it all this
You
time.
slayed God!
I've actually got other arrows.
The arrow just whizzes past
Plus
him,
2 arrows.
disappearing over the hill that they're on.
Now, is there like any like slanted rooftops nearby or like away?
Emily's estate is the only thing kind of around here, so the balcony is the most out forward facing part of the building.
And how high is it?
You're a good 15 meters high.
Do you get advantage for shooting in high spots? Is that a thing?
That distance, surely.
You're
Probably
shooting
not
uphill
that
anyway.
distance. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I will, if I can, try and make my way down.
Okay.
But I'll just call out, I'm moving towards Bjorn, and I'll try and get down.
Okay.
Is that like acrobatics or athletics or?
So if it's just out your range of 600 feet, it'll take you quite a bit to move there.
Yeah, so anyway, 30 feet, yeah, take forever.
And it's 50 feet down if you're 15 meters up.
Even if it's just like, get down one building, move to somewhere like, her estate would have some form of walls or like ramparts.
Yeah, but you would just be higher than the wall on the balcony.
Yeah, I think best to shoot.
Like if you move down, they would be out of line of sight from the trees and everything that crest the hill.
Okay, I'd stay here. Instead of calling out and moving towards Bjorn, I'll just yell out, Bjorn's in trouble. And then
Can you take another shot, or
okay.
who are you aiming for?
Do you want to use any other arrows?
Bjorn's in
Yeah,
trouble.
I
Plus 2 arrows.
Yeah, I used one of the plus 2 arrows. I'll aim for the one that just punched him again.
Okay.
Come on.
Oh, that's better. Was it disadvantage or advantage?
Disadvantage.
Oh,
Natural
come on.
one.
Dang it!
Oh, shit!
I'm not using this dice anymore, guys.
Swap it for Abe's yellow one.
Yeah, can I borrow that one?
You aim back, but at the screams of Jayce behind you, you jerk, loosening the arrow too low as it disappears into the woods.
just before I end my turn.
Somehow a rabbit was there.
Yeah.
That's what I meant to do.
No, I will. My turn now.
Okay, who's next?
Doris.
I think it's me, but is anyone going to take a shot against me? Like they?
No, you go.
All right, cool.
Come on, man.
I think I will.
So the orphan dog comes to me himself. Dispatch of him, Corel, and bring me his head.
I want to see this guy. Does it, like, what is he? Just a dude? Human?
He is. Did I send you anything, John? Do you have anything accessible?
I'll look.
This is crazy.
This is crazy.
We stream on Twitch every Friday.
Today's Tuesday.
Today's Tuesday. So, when we all die, does anyone know what the next character's gonna be?
No, no, we got this.
I seriously think we just need fun though. 'Cause, like, he can punish.
I don't know if you're gonna survive this, man.
Yeah.
He will.
I don't know why these are so small, but that's the official Warhammer.
Oh.
It looks like a witch.
Yeah, think old school wizard.
Yeah.
I see.
Alright, so he looks like a frail old man.
Yep.
Big armored skeleton in front of a big axe. Alright.
Mine's fighting.
Bad idea.
I know.
Doesn't really have a brain.
Alright, while
Oh,
I'm
hype.
while
What's
I'm still down from the punch, I'm going to just slowly look up and put on my mask.
Oh yeah.
And as I do, two big purple wolf arms
Oh yeah.
appear, and I pull out my other two swords. I'm going to cast
Shit's
like
getting
a shrub.
real.
This is one section.
Okay.
And then my fifth step's still going.
Okay.
So I step back in. So that lasts for a minute,
Okay.
I believe. Yes.
Constitution checks.
Just keep in mind it's going to be more dangerous around Crow. A lot more dangerous
In the ether?
around Crow.
Oh shit.
With all the spirits that you saw around him.
Okay, good to know. In that case.
Krell's the skeleton.
Oh, sorry, Hank.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'm gonna just look past the skeleton, and then I'm gonna dash to the side and just try and get around him, like using my full speed to get around and maneuver around the skeleton. And it looks like I'm guessing Heimlich is like kind of stuck in his spell.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
so-
definitely under some kind of concentration.
Yeah, which I recognize.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm gonna try and get around him and just go straight for Heimlich again.
Opportunity strike if you do.
Shit.
And it's holding the yellow dice.
Oh shit.
Not the yellow
And you're on
dice.
14 hit points.
Can I? Wouldn't like? Let's say this was on the board. Would I be able to just stay contact? All right. Fuck.
Hey man,
all right.
just text me. We're still
do
in
it.
contact.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Alright.
Come
Oh my
on.
god.
Dirty 20.
Oh,
no! Shoot.
Shit.
And remember, he punched you last time. This is with his axe now.
You got a dirty 20? The dirty 20.
A dirty 20.
Yeah, that's alright. I can shoot. I shoot. Reaction.
It's still a 20.
You scared the shit out of me. I thought you said natural 20s.
The axe comes flying towards your head, and just at the last second, you shield as it glances off.
Yeah. Which is perfect. That's not true. I needed to scoot
You
past it.
slip underneath his arm, moving towards Heinrich. What are you doing?
I am going all out on this motherfucker.
Go ahead.
That's right.
Oh.
Please.
Oh god, I am so scared. Because he's like, can I like advantage kick his
Mate,
butt?
go ahead.
Shit.
All right. So at first, I'm gonna attack with. Just a question, sorry, because it's been ages since we played. I use shield as a reaction.
Mhm.
Can I still use one of my cantrips as part of my attacks?
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's a reaction. Yep, cool. Just double checking.
Cantrip doesn't count as a spell, so you can only cast
Oh, right.
one spell. Yeah.
No, wait, cantrip does count as a spell. Oh,
Yeah, you can cast a cantrip and a spell. You can't cast
Yeah.
two
Yeah.
spells.
Oh,
True.
awesome.
All right. I am going
Changes
to
things.
hit him with Aeger, my axe.
Yep.
And add a beaming blade as well.
Okay.
Come on, come on.
And that is a 19. Not the greatest roll.
Your boom blade, level 2.
That's a cantrip. Yep.
You strike, and as your strike is true,
Come on.
it disappears into black fog. As
Fuck.
Heimlich disappears,
What?
and in a cloud of shadow appears 10 feet back.
oh shit.
Yet he's dropped his arms.
Okay.
Jayce,
Mm.
phase back in as your spirit is ripped away from you, leaving your undead body there again. And Doris goes unconscious.
All right, but 10 feet ain't that far, so can I keep?
Go ahead.
Come on, come on, come on.
Hold still, you fuck! And I'll go again. So this time I'm gonna swing with Fafnir's coil, but as a blade.
Yep.
But still with advantage, because it's
No.
still. Okay, I rolled 2, so I'm gonna re-roll it.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, fuck! I'm rolling so bad. 12.
Not the yellow dice.
Once again, as you attack with Fafnir's coil, he disappears in a cloud of smoke, reappearing to the side. And as your chain hits the ground, so it is true. Yes, you look like Ragnar.
What of it? And I'm gonna keep going. I'm just gonna like keep charging forward and keep swinging. So that was a good roll, 26.
26.
This one's with Aeger.
Distracted as he looks at at Fafnir's coil. What are you attacking with the coil?
No, I'm taking with Aeger.
Not lifting his eyes up fast enough. This time you met contact. Go ahead.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully the soul
I
man.
haven't rolled damage for so long. Alright, let me think. So we got one of those. One of those. We have one of those. That is it. So I do 9 points of slashing. 1 point of necro and 3 points of lightning.
Okay. The necro is negated, but he takes everything else. You cut straight into his abdomen, and it almost feels like he's a skeleton himself as you more cut through cloth. He screeches out in pain as he looks down, black blood pouring from him. Anything else?
And one more of me.
Go
I
ahead.
just want to know,
Jayce.
did the spells ended? Like all the big guy behind me is still up?
Yes, Crow is still up.
Oh shit. Oh well. Last attack. I'm still gonna die. That's a natural one. I rolled so bad on all those attacks.
He easily moves off to the side, and this time, as he comes back, he lifts his arm up from the ground, and as it does, bones erupt from the ground, and you see hands gripping each other, making a spear, and at the end, a broken tip of bone heads for you.
Oh no, that's sick.
Getting a dirty 20 against your AC.
Yeah, you still got shield.
Yeah, nice.
Yes.
You shield as the bones crack and shatter against your shield. Anything else you're doing?
Do I use my bonus? I use one. No, I didn't use my bonus.
Yeah, the phantom.
Yes, you're right. Yep. No, that's it. I'm out. I might just try and, if I've still got movement, because it's close quarters and I can use to move 45 feet, I'll just try and put a bit of space between us and get ready for a bunch of attacks at me.
Alright.
And I'll just say,
Oh.
what's sorry. What's the plan here? Why have you taken hold of the boy?
For fun. Now, Crow, dispatch of this dog. Crow steps forward.
Oh my god.
All my friends know of your location. You won't get away with this.
Oh, that's a lot of dice. Stop.
Stop it.
No, I'm right.
I look forward to meeting them then.
How far could have I gone back? I got
Well,
45 feet.
You're 45 feet. What'd you move? You would have moved at least 15 through Crow.
So 30 feet back.
Then he
Crow would-
moved 10 feet and you moved back into him.
Yeah.
Crow steps forward and with his 4 attacks,
4!
swings,
Don't shoot it!
Get up, Ewan.
getting a 15, a 25, a 23, and an 18.
Shit.
Well, 25 hits.
That's the only one that hits?
Yes.
Just the 25.
Just the
The
25.
23 doesn't hit?
No, because I'm blade dancing, so I got 20, shield gives you 5.
Damn.
So right on
That
25.
is so
No,
freaking
shit.
lucky.
So I'm just like, yeah, that's it.
That's a lot of dice though.
You take
That's a lot of calculation.
Oh my god, I'm just dead. I'm fucking dead.
as Crow steps in front of you, raises his axe.
What if I went back into the thing?
You dodge 1, 2, 3, and as you're confident you've dodged the last one,
What if I step back into the ether? That's a free action while the spell's active. That's a free action. I don't know, like maybe you can put more space. I'm just throwing it out there. It's a free action. When the spell's active, it lasts for a minute. And at the end of my turn, I can jump back in.
it's 23 points of damage. And as the axe nears your face, you step back into the ether. And the axe buries a full blade into the ground.
You're so
A
lucky
hit
around
that would have cut you easily into.
Fuck me!
What the hell?
Oh my god.
Yeah, this was a day you thought you were gonna get killed. Fucking you!
Right back shot.
I don't know.
I don't know
That's
if
a
you're
good thing where you are.
Yeah.
What did you do?
I mean, Haim looks pretty strong where you are.
What's about I'm
Right.
still like that?
Alright. Oh, sorry. As you step into the ether,
Oh shit!
Oh
Oh
shit!
shit!
What?
Oh,
She
shit.
made me see hope.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage.
Why disadvantage?
Because you are surrounded by hundreds of angry spirits.
Oh my god. Do you have inspiration? Do you have guidance?
No, is that,
And I just want to say, before you do it, if you go down in the ether, no one can reach you.
oh,
Damn.
oh, fuck.
No.
Maybe it would have been better if you just took the axe to the face.
He'd be split in two though.
Yeah,
At least,
you're right.
yeah.
Oh, I don't even want to watch.
How many are coming at me?
Don't do that.
Don't do that.
I'm trying to do shoot 15. I got 8 on my dexterity saving throw. And I rolled a 7. That's my lowest.
I want you to describe to us
What?
the moment Björn somehow miraculously dodges a flurry of blows as outstretched claws reach for your soul, trying to tear it from you.
You are so freaking lucky.
Alright. I step back from that last blow, knowing I'm not going to be able to dodge it, and then hit the ether, and stumble back, and as I realise everything's covered at me, I just want to just close my eyes and just think of my mother and her voice and her sort of always, you know, giving me that extra push that I need. And I am gonna go into a wolf form and sprint away before they land.
That's seriously so freaking cool.
As you step and turn into your wolf form, outstretched claws pass over your head as you go down low to the ground. And as you race through them, they're reaching out for you. But in your wolf form, more agile, you're easily able to evade them. You're running on thin ice.
But still running.
Drake.
Now, Doris has gone unconscious, correct?
Correct.
Oh, fuck.
Can I
That
please
was a
make a
lot.
medicine check to see, like, is he stable? What's the situation? That is a 14. What a proficient.
He's breathing, but he's not stable as his stitches have ripped open.
Okay. Now I do not have the facilities I need to help him, so
Save him, Dad.
what I'm gonna do. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I am going to use my first level spell, Good Berry, to make a bunch of berries for him. I'm gonna make 10, and some I will pour into his mouth. Some I will try and put onto the wound, hoping it helps somehow. Would that help?
You try.
Just saying, it makes 10 hit points.
50. Okay.
Okay.
So he starts shoving them into his mouth.
Almost like I will.
It will help, but you need to somehow stop the bleeding.
Okay. I will do that to try and keep him stable, and then I will take some of the bed sheets and rip it and wrap it around his, press it into his wound. I'll get Kathy to hold it there, and I'll try and wrap it. And then I'll go to Kathy. Could you carry him with me?
Okay.
Okay. Now, I'm going to try and carry him to where Lady De Winter and her ladies are, because that is the safest place right now, okay? Now, I know I have to get past Jayce, but I'm hoping if he sees his mum and his dad, he will snap out of whatever he's in, okay?
And you're carrying them upstairs.
I am, but we've also got a wolf with us, and we've also got Kathy, okay? I'm just letting you know what I'm thinking. Okay.
Alright, you start moving out of the room, up the stairs.
Shit, I forgot to put the radiant damage.
And
on it.
as you get out the room and see Jayce, what's Jayce doing? You see your mother bleeding from her face, one eye closed, and your father wrapped in bed sheets and bleeding from his wound.
Am I able to say something?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna yell out to Jayce as I'm hearing Doris. You're about to kill your fucking family. Snap out of it.
Is Jayce is back to normal?
Your actual soul has been
Hello.
torn
Hello.
back to Heimlich, so you're back to your undead self.
Okay, gotcha.
Just in case, I don't
Does
want to
he-
trouble, just in case
does
makes
Jayce
any difference,
remember
3
what
radiant damage.
Okay.
And he can't heal.
Okay.
Does Jayce remember what happened?
You have no idea.
Okay. And how is he paralyzed? Like, can
Well, I mean, I'll read out the spell, but it basically says your speed is reduced to 0 and you can't use reactions. So he's not,
But that's
like, it's a blood curse and it usually only works if you've got blood, but because I used my blood, I was able to do it to you,
okay?
right? So I assume it's locks you by the blood that doesn't
Only lasts
exist.
for a minute though.
Or?
Yeah, you can talk, you can take actions, you can
Okay.
take bonus actions, you just can't move, you can't make reactions.
Okay.
Does it last for a minute?
Lasts for a minute until he breaks out of it.
Is it concentration?
It's not. It's not a spell.
I ran to
Still
Jayce, so I
end of
would
the
be
third
upstairs with him.
What's that, sorry?
So I've ran to Jayce, would I be here upstairs with him?
Yeah.
Just say, let me help. What's wrong? He's gonna try and move and tense every muscle he has. He's like, Mom, fuck, come on. Let me help.
Jayce! Darling, Jayce! Get up, darling!
Oh no.
I'm stuck.
You can do it, sweetie, get up!
You're gonna try and break out.
With advantage.
7. Oh.
You're held down. You're...
It's just a minute.
Whatever amount of blood still remains in your body, heavy, pinning you to the ground and keeping you there as your mum struggles with your father's body.
Is Silver there?
Silver's there.
How bad are they struggling with the body?
Kathy's struggling quite bad.
As they pass, Jayce is just gonna say, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. And he's just gonna sit there limp.
It's alright, boy. We'll work it out.
Man, sorry. I'm gonna pick up Jayce, chuck him over my shoulder, and then with the other arm, I'm gonna try to help Kathy with Doris.
Okay.
Where are we taking him?
Useless and limp, you're thrown over Silver's shoulder, and all you can see is your mother's bloodied face and your father's sweaty, pale face. Where are you guys going?
Up to where DeWinter and her ladies are, because that's the safest place right now.
Okay.
And then once we get there, Troy's gonna go back to where they operated on Doris and try to get everything she remembers that they used on him. Like anything
As you
that might
get
be
into the
useful.
room, Lady Dwinter says, "Why is your brother out there?
I don't know.
Come here.
I gotta
Look up at the sky. I'm about to give you your first lesson.
Okay.
Reach out, Drea, with all your will. Reach out to the stars."
Okay. Dora's gonna like outstretch her hands and trying to imitate how she feels connected to the earth. She's gonna try and envision herself in the stars, feel what they're feeling, and try to connect herself with them. Do I need to make a check?
Make an arcane check. Father Bell,
Mm-hmm.
you
Oh, I'm
are
proficient.
just reaching now
Nice.
the situation,
Okay.
and as you reach,
Yeah, sorry.
you see a flash and then a boom as Sabe takes a shot at Krell. The round bounces off his armor before Sabe throws his pistol draws his sword, and then pulls another pistol.
What a
So
badass. I got a dirty 20.
A dirty 20.
Yep.
You close your eyes, and with Emily's voice guiding you, you reach out into the cosmos. Find a star, Drea. A little one. Little enough for you to control. You reach out, and in your mind you find a star, tiny, only about this big. Good, she says. Now call it to you. Pull it down, and rain death upon Heimlich and his dog.
What the shit?
I need you to make another arcane check.
With advantage.
Guided by Emily, you make it.
Oh!
What is Five Bell doing?
Alright, seeing the situation, Father Bell is going to start sending towards it. As he does, he's going to sort of throw his hammer ahead of him, and as he does, he's going to put an arm on the chain on his side, an arm that's on the chain on his tomb. As he spins coming down, he's going to pull off a few of the chains glowing in his hand, and he's going to send them forward, and he's going to cast, this big glowing light starts to head down as he casts. I have lost the spell. Guiding Bolt.
Nice.
Oh, I love that spell.
Who are you throwing it at, Heimlich or Krell?
He's going to send it towards Heimlich.
Alright, go ahead.
Cool.
What'd you get, Trey?
18.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, nice. The light races from you as it heads towards Heimlich. And at the last second, just as he looks up, what'd you get for your roll?
Dirty 20.
He's going to try and dispel it. With a cloud of black magic just before it hits him, he envelops your bolt, filling it or surrounding it with dark energy, pulling it back down to him and throwing it back at you.
That's the
Shit.
A 19.
oh.
He's strong as.
Hits.
Dang.
The energy infused with yours races
Light versus
back
dark.
towards you, and you take 28 points of necrotic damage.
Oh!
Damn.
Are you weak against the chronic? Resistant, I mean?
No.
Oh
You
my
see
God.
Sabe engage in close combat now with Krell as he ducks underneath his swing, cuts across his armor which does nothing, and then with one punch, Krell sends him flying down the hill.
Jeez.
You see Sabe crushing into a tree, and then moments later, you hear as he races back up the hill again, disposing of his used pistols.
That's
What
so
a
heading back
badass.
towards him.
That's so cool.
Alright, so as I've thrown it, I'm sort of diving headfirst down after my hammer, and then as this energy comes towards me, I'm just going to grab the hilt of my hammer as I sort of follow through hammer first, and then I'm going to land where I can in like a superhero pose. Hammer down first.
I just imagine Father Bell doing like the Black Widow hair flick.
You land
What the
in front of
fuck is-
Krell, in front of Heimlich, and as you get up to your knees, to your feet, he draws his sword. A dark sword imbued with some kind of blue crystals. Well, come, old man. Drea.
Yes.
The clouds above the hill begin to swell, and as they form a circle, you can see the star, small at first in the center of them, but growing larger. And as you begin to pull, your head burns. Blood pours from your nose as with all your might you pull the star down.
Fuck, Sephiroth.
Father Bell, you see this,
Oh my god.
and you only have a few seconds before it comes crushing down on the hill. As Sabe rushes up the hill, he looks to you as he takes another shot at Krell, emptying his last pistol, before stopping in his tracks and then changing his course, running towards you.
Do I have time to do anything?
You may.
As in, yeah, I'm just gonna try and get out of the way as well.
Okay. You both start heading in the same direction, and as Krell turns around and looks up, the comet lights up the sky, a brilliant blue-purple, and with a thundering crash, comes directly down in between Heimlich and Crumb.
Oh
And-
my god.
Do we get out of the way?
The explosion rocks the earth. The estate, glass shudders, people fall as everything shakes. I need you to make a dex saving throw.
Oh my gosh. Guys, I'm so freaking
Do I have to
cool.
do anything in the vicinity, or I'm still not used
Yes, to Nathan.
Sweet. Score.
Score. Wow.
Dre just became my
Did you
lucky.
just give my message?
That is so freaking cool. Oh my god, I'm so excited to learn more.
12.
You just managed to dive as you're heading down the hill, launching yourself with Sabe as you both go, throwing yourself down the hill as the explosion hits. The sound is deafening, and you're covered in debris, rocks, and tree trunks. And as your ears ring, and as the last bit of debris falls from the sky, you look up, see a black cloud disappearing into the night.
Motherfucker.
And that's where we'll take a quick break. No! Join us, guys, again. We'll be probably about half hour just to refresh, and then we'll be back
Jeez.
to finish off this session. See you soon.
Oh my damn.
Damn.
Welcome back. As the shaking, the debris, and the light dies away, Emily releases the spell from the stars lighting up the estate, protecting it. And as she does, takes a sigh of relief. You've done well, darling.
What's my state?
Your nose is bleeding. You feel drained. Dizzy and nauseous, but amazed at what you've just done. She steps in close, pulls out her handkerchief. Grabs your face and begins wiping the blood from your nose.
My brother?
Alive, I hope.
That was pretty cool.
I was hoping to show you under less stress, but you came through informed, and I'm proud.
I'm just gonna like try and get up.
Your legs wobble, and with some help from Emily de Winter, you make it to your feet. What's the rest of the group doing? It would have died away now, the spell.
So, after the explosion, Dario will make his way to his friends.
Back up to the
Observatory.
So where were we being taken? Me
up
and
to the
Doris.
observatory, right?
So we would have all been together.
Yeah, except
So-
two.
And yeah.
Yeah.
So where am I? Just so I can understand. Do I just pop back out on the hill?
Presuming if you're going to step back in, yeah, you'd be back up on the hill.
I'd like to go on the balcony and look at the direction of this fallen star.
Imagine if you timed that wrong.
You can see a whispering crater as smoke wisps up, leaving a small, where there was once a nice rounded hilltop. It's more flattened now.
Oh shit.
Shit.
Did I see Dre casting it or anything?
You
Or-
did, yeah.
Oh shit. Don't get distracted, Doris. How is he?
Doris,
Sorry, who's
he's
who's
on
in
the
the room?
floor, and everyone's in the room at the moment. Kathy has his head on her lap, and she's just brushing the side of his face.
Okay, medicine check on him.
Go ahead.
If you didn't know, Dre's proficient.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. 17
Nice.
plus 7, so
Oof.
24.
24.
He needs attention.
Okay, got some extra Baileys if that helps. I just took some just in case.
See if it's
Bailey
probably-
won't do him any good now. We need to stitch his wounds again.
Shall we
And
take
let
him
him
down?
rest. I'll be down in a second. Your mum looks up to you, half of her face destroyed from Doris's claws. The other eye, one eye swollen and shut. The other eye filled with tears. She reaches a hand out to you.
Just gonna hug her.
Don't cut your father down.
Yeah, I got it.
With that, she moves aside as her staff bring in the stretcher. Gently pick up Doris between the four of them. Put him on the stretcher. Lady take one end, and two ladies take the other end.
Just before I leave, I'm just gonna say, are you okay? Do you need help?
I'm fine. I think your father needs you more than I do right now.
No, come on, come with us. We'll get someone to help you.
We'll be down shortly. Love you, Jayce.
Love you too.
It's the first time she's not bubbly.
I think heroism spell.
Oh, the
Maybe.
heroism spells on her.
As you walk out, what are you two doing?
I'm going to find my feet and help save his.
And I'll just pop back in there.
Sorry, the heroism spell lasts a minute.
You're getting slow.
Says you. Just in time for the battle's end.
I saw when you arrived.
It was a steep hill, right?
I'll pop back in and go, what the actual hell has happened here? Is this you, Father? Is this you, Sigma, writing all the everything?
Ignoring Bjorn. What in the
What are you even
God's
doing
name
here?
What's Hyman doing here?
I have no idea. One
This
moment.
far out of Slovenia.
See for something. Something in this state.
Who? Heimlich?
Yeah.
I mean, not to sound important, but seemed interested in me. And I figured that out, right? Yeah.
Does that mean anything to me?
Okay, stretching.
Save is the coolest character ever.
Yeah.
13?
Father Bellador is smart enough to piece it together. No. There's a missing piece though. Heimlich, you know of Björn's origins,
Mm-hmm.
and you know that Heimlich would serve Manfred. And you know Manfred wouldn't want his father to be brought back. That's as far as you get. That he was simply hunting down the descendant of Ragnar.
I mean, it's probably only because I knew that he was controlling Jayce. And yet, he knows I'm my ancestor. Could have been a revenge story.
Looking at Save, can I see that he's potentially pieced the same thing together?
He has. And as he has your eyes, he looks to your side and then motions with the butt of his pistol. Look.
Turn to look.
You see Nagaroth in the distance, and with the chaos that was happening around here, it drowned out the noises of battle around. But as your ears stop ringing, the sounds of gunshots and screams fill the city. And as you're all watching horror, you see the dead crawling over the walls and throwing themselves off the city walls before heading to the front line.
Is the second plane still out?
Oh shit.
Sorry, they're crawling out of the city?
Going straight to the front lines. What, heading to Slovenia?
Alright. I'm going to turn back to Save. You know what you must do.
They'll pincer them if they don't get a word out.
Your brothers will be here soon. Go. I'm going to hold out my arm to him, just clasp his arm.
Clasper picks up his discarded pistols and turns to you.
Can someone tell me what's going on here?
You should consider that whip.
Why?
I will tell you on the way back, Master Ulfin, Lord Ulfin. May I suggest we make haste in preparations to get you to safer grounds?
Like, as in, get me to safety? Not until we tell me what's going on here, old man.
You may not survive if we stay here for the tale.
Then you better talk quick.
Come or don't, the choice is yours, my lord.
What?
Come
or
or don't.
Oh, come or don't.
I'm gonna walk past him and go look for my hammer. Is it okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome.
Alright, before I leave the site, I want to go just investigate, see if there's any trace or piece of clothing of Heimlich's or something that I could use to maybe track him, or
Like
maybe, I don't know, you know, some residue from the spell or whatever, you know, like as I normally would when I'm
make an
tracking
investigation check. The slave disappears down the hill into the trees.
Say. Send word when you can.
Right. And that continues.
Advantage on faith into undead, but it doesn't count here, right?
Oh yeah, we can.
Oh, okay, so close to. And that was a natural one, so I get a 10.
In the rubble, there's nothing they
What
can find
one's
that's
that?
left over, other than a few bones of skeletons that Heimlich was perhaps conjuring. Nothing else.
No. I'll jog back down the hill to catch up with Papa Bill.
Are you hurt, my lord?
I think a good rest won't heal, recover. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm fine. More my ego than anything.
It pleases me to hear so.
That's weird. What are you doing here?
The lights work, my lord.
Oh God.
Did you not sense the darkness that surrounded you?
Oh, I sensed it. How are you here? Please don't. For the love of everything, do not say the light. Or Sigma. Just pretend you're a normal person. For once in your life. It's about a 10-minute walk back. I will kill myself if you say the light one more time.
As it please you, my lord. But I fear there may be not much to be said then. For everything I do is for the light.
It's gonna be a long 10-minute walk back.
This is the worst. This is the worst.
My lord, if you don't mind me saying, or asking, what do you know of your family's lineage?
Bits and pieces. Anything in particular you're referring to?
Your great-great-great-grandparents?
It's actually a little more, but
Great.
you mean Ragnar? The Great Wolf Father himself.
Hmm.
Yes, he spent a bit of time in the Empire, in Slovenia. He started the blood hunting craft.
It is said, my lord, that your lineal grandfather
Yes.
had a close relationship with von Carstein. Have you heard of it?
Do I know that? How does he know that?
Oh, I'm
You
sure.
do? Yeah.
And I know that? Yes. Right. What of it? We made some enemies back then too, I suppose.
Mm.
You think Heimlich's interested in me because of Ragnar? Again, what is it? Some sort of revenge story or something?
I fear, my lord, it may be significantly darker. What is it that you know of the Doncasterns?
Again, I know a little bit, but just tell me if there's beyond know.
Yeah, he knows what we've discussed.
Alright. Great and powerful, old vampire family. Yes, I'm aware my father was drinking pals with Vlad. I think they even considered themselves brothers.
Sorry, I'm assuming. Do I know that he would need Bjorn's blood to resurrect him?
You have a suspicion that that's what it could be.
But and I know that Vlad went missing, right?
I think the end they had a falling out, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since Regis' lectures.
I apologize, my lord. I do not mean to pry. Only to. I would hate to speak out of turn for your family
Just
and their
speak.
companions.
I don't care much, to be honest. It was a long time ago. It's got nothing to do with
It has recently come to my attention that Vlad's body no longer rests where we lay it.
Why does it rest at all? Why did you never burn it? It's the only way to deal with a vampire.
Not Vlad. Having his body there permanently was deemed safer than burning it and then having necromancy bring him back. As long as he was staked there under the watchful eye of the church, then you knew that where he was.
The light prayer would have been that easy, my lord, but the vampires of today, I dare say, are not as powerful as the ones of Ragnar's time. Vlad
Probably a good thing.
is and always has been a threat, my lord.
Alright. So,
It is
how does that connect back to me and Ragnar? And more importantly, what the hell does Jayce and his family have to do with it?
can only answer what I suspect to be true. That perhaps the bond and friendship between your lineal grandfather
Just Ragnar. You're a slow talker. Has anyone ever
And-
told you that?
and Vlad. He continues on. May perchance require Ulfan blood for his resurrection.
Why? How? I mean, is that a thing? Like, how would I know? How would that be a thing?
You know that Ragnar
Sorry, I
and
know
Vlad
about the
spend a
back
lot
and
of
forth.
time together working on concoctions and things like.
Yeah.
And although the history was documented, most of it has been destroyed. Although you have read parts of Ragnar's work, your great grandfather, of a concoction that would bring back his friend, should it be needed.
Right.
And it would be it would only be used in the most dire circumstances. Ragnar believed quite a bit in Vlad and in his cause, and truly believed that if he was emperor of the empire, it would unify and be a better time for the empire. And so you don't know the exact details of it, but a concoction or some kind of spell was put together where your father would sacrifice himself
Shit.
to bring back Vlad to reunite the Empire.
So it's not just like a drop of blood. It's oh shit.
Call it but a hunch, my lord, but I pray that I am wrong for all our souls.
Right. So Heimlich, or whoever the fuck he's working for, wants to resurrect old Vlad to what? Finish what he started all those years ago.
I know Heimlich works for Manfred, don't I?
And you know Manfred wouldn't want his father back
Mm.
around.
Or perhaps, if I may suggest, perhaps without the blood of orphans, Vlad would never be resurrected again. Father Bell says, stopping.
Huh. So then, this genocide is off. I'm not the only orphan. Do you want to wipe us out? Should I be concerned for my family back at home?
I am but a humble servant of Sigma, my lord, but
Oh God.
in my humble opinion, yes, that is my belief.
So wipes out the orphans, stops the threat of Vlad returning.
Or mayhaps just wipes out a near orphan.
I don't understand.
Dellinger is a fair distance from Slovenia, my lord.
Alright.
Yet,
Well, what's the goal here? To stop an evil vampire from being resurrected? What's the end goal? What if I was never here? Seem to be, by your way of thinking, just a thorn in their side. Just happenstance. What's the actual purpose of Heimlich? And again, why is it... What do the Chavez have anything to do with it? I think my concern is not for myself, but for young Jayce.
I do not have the answers, my lord, but
Can't
I'll
you ask
pray
old
that
Sigma
Sigma-
for it? Yep.
that I shall.
Well, I pray that Sigma just, answers quickly because, someone could have died tonight. So, put some urgency in that prayer, will you?
Perhaps I could teach you, and we could pray together.
But, you know what? Didn't think you were capable of jokes.
You make it back to the gates of the estate, which are open for you, and you are both allowed through. Emily has begun work on your father, restitching his wounds. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I would like to assist her.
Silver?
Dario, Jayce, let's have a word. Somewhere in private.
Does Bjorn mention connection to Jayce?
That's another piece in the puzzle.
Before we leave, Doris just asks Lady De Winter if or he sees if he can see Austin Light from here, like the city.
Back from the observatory, he can, you're told.
Can I, like, does it look like shit's going down?
By the time you get back up there,
Yeah.
it looks like everything has come to a standstill. The dead in the city have either been dispatched of or dealt with, and the rest have all climbed the wall, thrown themselves over, and headed back to Slovenia.
Just to clarify, it takes what, 6 hours to get to Slovenia from here? And at dawn, when the moon goes down, they all end up dead again, right?
They wouldn't.
From what we know, or Father Bell knows.
No.
Okay.
They wouldn't.
Mm.
But like Heimlich, what like so this, let's say it was like a ritual spell and it's finished, so he's not like controlling it anymore. It's just the spell's active now.
No, so Heimlich,
I think it's more like
because he was using so much energy, the moon was brought closer to the earth, I guess we should say, and as part of him being there, raised all the dead in Austin Mark.
Also, it's really the moon that's raising the dead, not necessarily.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Make it.
how much dead can you see crawling over there? Can you see? No, you can't.
Or like, they've all disappeared now. Like as soon as they raised, they ran for the walls.
Okay, so I'll go have that chat with Silver and Jayce.
I've got to stay with my mum and make sure she's alright.
You're alright, kid, but we gotta make sure you're alright too. It's just a friendly chat. She's with good company.
Alright, well, you can chat with me while I'm with my mum.
I don't think she wants to hear the words, Jayce.
Then I
That's
don't want to
like
hear him either. And he's just gonna walk past to where his mum is.
We need to keep an eye on that one.
That's an understatement.
Yeah, we all head towards his parents. Kathy screams, and yet he's take his claws to beyond, pushing him down the stairs. What happened out there?
I don't know.
I was moving so quick, I didn't have to look.
He just lost control. He just went crazy and started attacking everyone.
You know what? When I got down there, Doris was attacking Kathy. He lost control as well. I don't know if there's some type of connection, but yeah, I'm just worried he might lose control again. Or else he might lash out too.
Next time we'll be ready.
Yeah. You think Bjorn will hold a grudge?
You might say snarky comments, but Bjorn's a big softie.
Well, that's good. But I hate to put him down otherwise.
I'd be more worried about what he'd do to you if you tried.
My man!
I like you. You've got jokes.
You guys arrive in this state, and do you want to go up to the observatory, or
Okay, what do I see when going in? Like, do I see Doris at all? Or?
Doris is in the same room he was put in, currently under surgery as Emily fixes up the last of his stitching again.
Yeah.
While the rest of these guys are up in the observatory, which you can see as soon as you enter the state.
Yeah. So I can see them in the observatory, but I can't see where Doris is. Yeah. Can I see Daria amongst them?
Yeah.
Okay. I will make my way up to him.
while me and Silver finish talking, I'm just gonna go over to Kathy and check her face.
So Kathy has actually disappeared from the observatory, and Jayce, as you go around looking for her, she is back in her ruined room, just staring at the blood on the floor.
Mum, you right?
She jumps a little bit at the sound of your voice. I'm right, darling. Just a bit shaking.
Yeah, me too.
Your father, he has never even raised his voice at me. And I'm just a little lost. At why this is happening to our family.
You know it wasn't him, yeah?
Who was it, Jayce? Tell me what's going on. You haven't been yourself for months. Guards were sent to our house. Your father almost killed me. The only two people I love in this world. And I feel like I'm an outsider.
Okay, it's tough, but I'm really sorry. I've been keeping a secret.
What's going on, Dad?
I died.
What?
I'm not alive anymore.
Just, it's no time for your jokes.
It's not a joke.
You're right here. What are you talking about?
Look, I didn't tell you because I didn't want to hurt you, but he's just gonna walk up and grab her hand and put it to his heart.
She's confused for a few seconds, but then as she understands what you're trying to do, brings her head to your chest. Pulls away from you, and then slowly pulls her hand out of yours. How long?
How long has it been? 2 years? 2 years?
Less, probably like. Well, your friends were in about 6 months ago.
Six months. But I'm so sorry. I should have told you, but I just didn't want to see you cry anymore.
Get out, please.
Mum,
I need some time. You're actually dead. My son is dead. You're not my son. Where's my baby boy? No. No, leave. Please. Get out. When you don't move, she steps forward and gives you a shove. Get out. You're not my son. My son's alive. My baby's alive. She goes to the corner of the room, slides down the wall, and buries her face in her knees. My baby's alive. It's not real. You're not my son.
I'm sorry.
My son. She whispers again, her head in her hands, her knees pulled up to her face as she rocks herself there in some kind of trance.
Jayce is just gonna walk out. And go to
Can I be heading that way and be there when he walks out? Just gonna see the condition he's in. I was coming to see him to see if it was okay after what happened. In that moment, I want understanding, and if he allows it, I want to try and grab him.
You pull Jayce's cold dead body into your arms, and from behind the slightly open door, you can hear Kathy sobbing and repeating, "You're not my son. My son's not dead. My baby's alive."
This would be like the worst moments of when Bjorn murdered his own mother. That would be what's running in his head. And he just holds Jayce for as long as he can.
Jayce, losing both your parents and a knight to an extent, even though they're not dead. Your father is unconscious and in critical condition. Your mother's mind seems to have broken under the pressure of the events. How does Jayce feel, and where does he want to go right now?
He feels like he's let down both his parents and wants to go into Slovenia, and he wants to kill Heinrich.
The person that's orchestrated all of this since the time of your death till now has been Heinrich, and is responsible for the majority of the chaos that's followed you since. And perhaps with his death, your family can find some kind of normality again. Because for the time being, it's absolutely shattered. It's the last thing Jayce had in this world after losing his friends was his mother and father. His dad, who was always there to guide him, and his mum, who was always there to love him. Now, at odds with one each other, and both of them on the brink of collapse. You and Björn move off silently to perhaps a quiet balcony where you can both be with your emotions, if you would like. While meanwhile, Fardbell, you head up to the observatory to find Silver and Dario overlooking the city. What would you like to do?
My prince.
Father Bell, you're here.
Are you well?
Considering the circumstances, I'm okay. And you?
Light always shelters me, my son.
Of course.
I'm just gonna look over him. Does he look hurt at all or anything?
Other than a few scratches from the glass that shattered from the impact, he seems to be doing well. And as you look around, you can see that the Hammer Guard have never been that far from him, the one that you sent to relieve Brotherson.
Are you aware of what's happening in the city? Are you aware of what's happening in the city?
Yes, Mom.
So looking at the city's direction, is there still...
The events of the night has stopped as dawn comes ever closer. Whatever transpired there has put a ceasefire between the slums and the guard. And it seems like, although the conflict hasn't ended, it's certainly at a standstill at the moment. Smoke still rises from smouldering buildings, yet there's no sign or no sound of conflict.
All we can do for the night, my lord, is pray that the courage of men is strong enough to push back the darkness.
Is there anything I can do besides that?
It dawns on you, Father Bell, that while the events during the night transpired, that it would not be a political good look that the Prince and Heir of Ostermark wasn't present. Furthermore, he was last seen heading to Treveo's Needle and Thread before the conflict broke out.
I fear, my lord, perhaps all you can do is stay with your friends. I do not know if it is safe or wise for you to return home.
Is Lady De Winter still in the room?
Lady De Winter is still downstairs with Drea, with Doris.
Is there telescopes on these balconies?
There is large telescopes fixed looking up at the sky.
Any down that I can see in the city?
No, the city with its high walls would be, like, even with the telescope, all you'd see would be the walls.
I'm afraid I must go back. Even if it's just
To what end? To what end do you
Oh,
go
sorry.
back?
even if I help one person.
Don't hear a prince say that every day. As I scour Sylvania looking for a card.
In the night and the dense fog that surrounds Slovenia, nothing would be visible.
I must check on Riley's wife as well.
My prince, there was a time where I believed my place to be necessary and noble, and under the guidance of Sigma, that my presence where I willed to be would make all the difference. Though as I grew and became wiser, it dawned on me that the will of Sigma is not where I wish to be, but where I am needed. And though it might seem like where you are needed would be home, I believe that Sigma, in his might and wisdom, has pulled us together away from that place for a greater cause. Let us sleep on for the night, if it please you, my lord. There is lots to discuss.
Well, Father Bell, one day I hope to be as wise as you. But unfortunately, I'm not just yet. I must leave.
As you will, my prince. Mercenary, what is your rate?
What'd you say?
What is your rate?
Right.
What?
What is my rate? What did I used to charge?
Well, it depends on the job, and at the peak of your mercenary group's power, you would charge quite a fortune, as you would be sent to the most kind of dangerous of jobs. But it really depends now on yourself and how much and what Father Bell is hiring you for, and how much do you deem that worth?
Depends on the task.
What do you charge for a prince's life?
Do I charge on a prince's life? A pretty price. A very hefty price. But considering this prince wants to help his people, I suppose I can give you a discount.
I care not for your discounts.
Right?
Delightful bag.
Delightful berry. Alright. 50 platinums.
50 now. Oh, sorry, not now. I wouldn't have that on me.
The light
Flat.
has no money.
Done. But mark my words. If anything were to happen to the young lord,
Yes, the light will strike me down. I've heard this tale.
I will strike you down. Mercenary.
Oh shit!
Damn.
I'm gonna look you up and down.
Mic drop.
It's a long way up.
Not for me.
I'm sending 2 of my best men with you. You are under their guidance, and they will arrange for payment once he is. And you are to stay with him until I dismiss you.
So what's the situation in the city at the moment?
To what end, Master?
The dead of Lorne, I see. And I gather there's still tension. Right. Easy peasy. You ready to go, Prince? Dario. Sorry.
Let's talk to Lady Duin to see if we can borrow her fastest horses.
Find my men. The prince will be down shortly.
If this night ends, it'll be day 4. And Empire, all this shit has gone down. Sorry.
Alright.
So yeah, you're gonna go down.
Yeah.
Acquire some horses.
Got nothing else better to do.
Father Bow.
Before I go down, can I actually make my way through Kathy?
Yeah, you may. The door to Kathy's room is closed now. Would you like to knock? Get no response.
You're right, Kathy.
No response.
Just gonna. Is it locked?
You test the handle and it's locked.
Okay. I'll have to check on Doris.
You go down to Doris's room to find Emily and Drea just finishing up. Did you guys want to head there as well? Or did you want to have a
I just want to have a word
Okay.
with Dario before we go. When you were younger, Dario, you were a lot easier to convince.
You were a lot taller and scarier when I was younger.
Can't change your mind.
If I'm to lead, I can't have them think of me as a coward. And Riley would never forgive me if I didn't at least check on his wife and his child.
Do what you must then. But I ride out in 2 days. I would ask that you accompany me.
Right out where? To Slovenia?
To start with.
Okay.
Your friends seem more interesting than I could have anticipated. And I need you as the glue between us. For I believe Sigma has pulled us together.
In that case, I will talk to them. And if they do not want to come, then I have 2 days to prepare.
I'm afraid I can't go with you.
Is it okay?
Gonna reach into my cloak and I'm gonna pull out a chain like the ones I gave to the riders that went out to Slovenia. And fussing with this code, it's got like a small opening in the link. I'm gonna link it through like an opening underneath his cloak. Humour an old fool, would you? And keep this on me. Will I go with you, Daria?
And you, Father Bell,
Return safe. 2 days.
where shall I meet you?
I will find you.
In 2 days.
Clasp him on the shoulder and then send him on his way for walking up to the observatory. I'm assuming Father Bell hasn't been here before, has he?
No.
Alright. I'm just interested in what can be seen from here.
Yeah. So, as Daria leaves the room, you can see that the observatory itself overlooks Ostenmark, Tarbackland, and Slovenia, with Slovenia shrouded in thick mist, Nagaroth burning, and faintly in the distance on the horizon, you can see the Ostenmark banners on the Slovenian Talabakland. The Ostenmark and Talabakland front line. You have a clear view here, a tactical view almost, of both front lines and the capital city. A very well placed estate.
Do I know of Save's relationship with Lady Winter, whatever that might be?
He shares little with you on that side,
Yeah.
and just tells you that.
Or I
it's-
suppose not necessarily. Like, do I know that he trusts her or
do.
not? Yeah.
You do.
Yeah.
That's- yeah, very true. So.
Okay. And do no, I don't know. She's okay. Okay.
With that, Dario, you head downstairs to follow Silver to see Emily. And as Silver enters, and then eventually you not far behind him, you see Drea and Emily just finishing up. And she pulls off her gloves once again, and fresh white gloves are brought to her. She puts them on. He's all stitched up again. I pray this time will be the last.
As do I. I know we have asked much of you, Lady De Winter, but can I please ask one more favour?
Of course.
Can I please borrow your 2 fastest horses?
Right. 2 of the hammer gods are coming with us, right?
They don't have their own horses, right?
I see.
Yeah, they'll take their horses. A small ask from the Prince of Ostermark. Shall have 2 horses and enough rations to see you back to the city and here again. But I have to ask, is it wise going down after the night's events?
Probably not.
there is a knock on the door, and as one of the staff ladies opens it up, another lady comes in, approaches Emily, and whispers in her ear. News just in from the city. Apparently, you're to blame for all of this. And secondly, an arrest warrant has been issued for Father Bellador.
Oh shit.
And what reasoning did they give for both of those?
She looks to the lady that brought her the news. He curtsies to you. My prince, they are saying Father Bellador is the one who incited and started the conflict with the guard. These Hammer Guard have been said to have killed a number of the soldiers, high-ranking nobles that, well, want justice served.
And the reasoning for me to blame?
You were last seen heading to the Cheveo's needle and thread before the conflict broke out. It has been rumoured that you indicted and started the conflict to overthrow your father. You've been reported multiple times seen in that part of the city.
Someone has a grudge against you.
Who knows? I could have been investigating the murder of Master Robert, Lord Robert. I could have been...
Well, I know the room was about
Do I hear this?
Osiris is
Not if you're at the top. It's quite a distance away.
back in the mansion. Osiris' man was possessed, and he did not strike him down. I don't believe these rumors are true, of course. But you do have a lot of enemies, it sounds like. Maybe it's best we don't step outside.
If I run, what makes him think that the rumors aren't true?
A pickle indeed. I am no politician.
I'm begging your pardon, Prince, but furthermore, a few of the Hammer Guards have already been arrested. A few of them, unfortunately, killed those who tried to resist.
Were there witnesses? Do you know?
It happened at the church.
Oh shit.
There's no laws to protect the Hammer Guard and the Church of Sigma.
Were they not under the law, right?
Mm.
And
Yeah,
they-
but I mean, is there no treaty separate to it as to how and where they can operate?
Yeah, there is, but that
So
law
it's been a
doesn't
crazy night.
allow them to strike down the guard or hostile mark.
So did they actually
Wouldn't
strike?
there be some sort of trial?
Yeah, there would be, but those who fought
Gotcha.
were
yeah.
either wounded or possibly killed.
Gotcha,
They were
yeah.
resisting arrest.
Well, Silver, the risk just went up.
Also the pay.
Are the Hammer Guard with us, or are they waiting outside?
They're waiting outside for you.
I'll excuse the Hammer Guard, as it might draw attention to us.
What type of clothes is Dario in?
Stop closing.
Just my normal clothes. I was going for like subtle clothes when I was walking to Cheveo's.
Wait, sorry, just outside of character. What are you hoping to achieve by going back to the city?
Well, I feel like if I'm hiding and running away, I feel like it just makes me look even guiltier.
I think even if you go out there now, what can you do?
But I've got good persuasion, so I might be able to convince some people.
I think you have evidence.
Yeah.
Who? I'm gonna ask.
If everything happens towards you.
Which
Lady
one?
Mighty, yep.
Yeah. Do you know where these rumors started from, or
But especially
who
with tensions
backs
being
them
so
up?
high and your brother trying to kill you, like, you know,
The Citadel,
would they
my
not say
lady.
set it up against
anyone
you?
specifically?
If I may speak plainly, your auntie was never very fond of you, my prince. Your auntie was
Auntie?
never very fond of you. I dare say these rumours were backed and spread by her.
What's her name?
Liliana.
Do I
Lady
still know
Valentine.
her?
Ilana. She's the treasurer of
Nor of me, I fear my prince. Say, coming down the steps.
your hammer guard would have seen that the estate is quite neutral. Some of the information about your arrests and stuff would be shared by the girl with the hammer guard and brought to you.
If I may be so bold, my prince, it seems to me that Sigma is trying to light our path. Let us not smother that light with rashness.
The prince is right, Father Bellador. If he should evade going back to the city, he does little to douse these rumours.
That's true, but if he does go back to the city, he'll be arrested immediately.
I fear, my lady, the justice of man is fickle, but in the eyes of Sigma, he is innocent.
Then what would you suggest, Father Bellador? You're more than welcome, all of you, to reside in the estate. But should the forces of Nagaroth come here, then I can do little to protect you.
Sorry,
Although I'll
Nagaroth.
do my best. The capital city.
I see.
Thank you for your hospitality, my lady. Though it would be not right for us to bring these troubles upon your doorstep, as I am sure my prince would agree.
I do.
If we may just rest the night,
Of course,
and we'll make plans in the morning.
of course. She nods to one of her ladies who immediately moves off to set you up a room as well. Will you be staying, Drea, as well? With that then, and she turns and looks at the window, and on the horizon, dawn is beginning to rise. I must bid you all good night. I'll take rest in whatever remains of the night, and perhaps see you all here in the evening. She gives you a wink. Curtsies
Sorry.
and moves off.
I'd like to go find my brother. Where's his heart?
If I get word of Doris and being wounded, can I just go in there?
Well, you're in the room of them.
Oh,
with him.
okay.
Yeah, they're on the
Cool.
room. Yeah.
Can I say a little prayer and cast a little spell to help him on his way? So that makes it sound like he's dying.
No,
Yeah.
Absolutely. Alright. Jayce and Bjorn. You both sit with your legs hanging through the railing of the balcony, watching the sunrise as a new chapter and a new day rises. Little's being shared in way of conversation between you two, and as you awkwardly sit, well, not awkwardly, but as you sit kind of a meter apart, the wind is refreshing. The cold, fresh wind blows against your faces, as you both contemplate the night and your next actions. Would anything like to be said?
I'm leaving.
Why not? I'll come with you if you would allow it. We'll make him pay. I'm with you.
I need someone to stay and make sure that they're alright.
They will be fine.
I don't know if they move.
You just need time. I just need time.
I should have stayed dead.
I'm not going to say that.
There's a soft creak behind you as the door to the lavish dining room that's empty opens. And then a soft scuttle before Az pops his head back in and points with his tail that he's found him.
I follow him.
As you make your way across the empty dining room, golden light begins to fill the room. And you see your brother and Jayce out on the balcony, sitting side by side, watching the sunrise.
I'm just gonna go and sit with them.
Without saying a word, you sit as ever aware of the situation scuttles off after taking a look at Jayce. Minutes later, you hear scraping coming down the hallway and then into the room and eventually on the balcony. And as tries to catch his breath, he drops Jayce's pipe that he's dragged all the way from where he's dropped it next to him. Climbs onto his lap, pulls out his little pit sword, and takes a kneel, and in his own way offers his service.
You're not alone.
This pipe isn't gonna kill him. Jayce is just gonna stand up. I'm gonna go get ready. He's gonna walk to where Doris' spear is. And he's gonna get that. And if you can see any of the star necklaces. He wants to grab one of those as well.
Although you don't find a star necklace, it'll be easy enough to get one. As you pick up your father's spear, the tall, pike-like weapon feels odd in your hands, yet somehow reassuring. As you look at it, you can't believe that your father was once a great warrior. And as you kind of pass it from hand to hand, you know for a fact that with his weapon, you'll find your vengeance and you'll bring peace to your family again. As you move out of the room, going to get whatever else you can. Is there anything you'd like to say to each other?
What do we do?
Going after that fucker, Heimlich. I don't know if I'll be able to convince Dario to come along.
He'll come.
Will he?
Is he heading?
His city burns.
Wait, sorry. Do I know that Dara's gonna go with Father Bell to Slovenia in 2 days or not? He
Was
hasn't
that
said
shared in
anything.
front of him?
You guys haven't said anything?
Oh, he said you sleep on it or something? Yeah. No. You don't know that?
No, okay.
And I sent a message to Dario to discuss it with him because the days of just running off and doing shit are probably ended for Bjorn. He relies on his friends too much, so he's gonna message Dario and say, might need to leave.
So what was it?
I'm saying the same. Might be leaving tonight to Slovenia
Can I just
with
say,
the kid. Come down to whatever room we're in if you want to chat. And bring the priest with you.
can I just say while this is happening, so
Oh,
Father
and-
Bell
and
will
the
be
monk.
talking to Dario and telling him about Tommen and his plans to kill him. Okay, just try to shed some light on the situation and why it's not safe, rather
Yeah.
than you know, obviously he didn't want to tell him because it's his brother. He didn't want to think ill of him, but yeah.
So
it's
who did you
important that he
tell?
knows. Dario.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
With that, dawn rises and the mist that gathered through the night slowly dissipates. Emily will winter retreats for the day as new plans begin setting into motion. We all have, in one way or another, even though you might not be 100% clear on it, a common goal. And while there are other things that need your attention, you're well aware that without the bonds and friendship that you guys have formed, you're not going to get very far in a world where your own brother wants to kill you, your family's broken, people that you've called friends for years have disappeared with no trace. And for all of you, the night was a clear sign of how quickly things can turn. And with that, we'll end the episode there. Thank you guys so much for joining us. I look forward to seeing you guys all here, not next Friday, however, we'll be back on the following Friday to find out what happens as we continue our tale. Have a great night.
Yeah.
Hey guys, it's Abraham here, aka the DM for Mythic Wyrd. Thanks so much for watching. Remember to like, comment, subscribe. Keep spreading the Mythic Wyrd.